Greetings. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, well, I have a full idea as to why I start greeted like that. The I just have no idea if anyone in chat, if there is even anyone, will understand why I did that in the way I did. But the reason being is, I think I may have mentioned before, one of my friends is playing The Witcher 3 nowadays, and it's been therapeutic to say the least. And I've been reminded of what many of the NPCs sound like, and there's some merchants that you just go up to them and they're like greetings, just like that, and it's great. Anywho, let me put on the background music that I've planned for today. Hi. Oh God, my hair is a mess. Jesus. Okay, well, it's that kind of day, huh? All right. Well, I guess we're just going like this, eh? Although let me. There we go. Also, the song's a bit loud. All right. Usually, this song's a bit chill. It's chill enough that I'm okay with like having it be like the background song for today. Also, I realized also what's making my hair look all weird. It's the light. Anyway, I swear, every time I start streaming, 3 things happen at once, and I want to talk about all of them at the same time, and I end up sounding so incoherent that none of them end up getting through. But anyways, this song, it's the final credits to FF7 Remake, and it does have, it's like, there is an instrumental version, but when I tried like just searching up the song, this is the one that came up, and I figured, you know what? I will just listen. Well, let's just listen to this one today, because yes, it's not instrumental. It does have vocals, but again, anything can be background music if you lower the volume enough. Oh, there's an ad, so y'all won't be able to hear me anyways. Okay, I'll wait until I continue onwards. Or I could just say the same thing twice. That's never stopped me before. Okay, I'm gonna stumble and stammer through whatever I'm about to say now, so that way by the time the ad ends I can say it again perfectly. Except I've stalled and wasted so much time doing this that the ad is almost over. But in any case, yeah, welcome back. And I've already forgotten what I was gonna say because of the ad break. But oh yeah, anything can be background music if you lower your voice, if you lower the volume enough. But the other thing is that the song is also 6 minutes long, and I feel like 6 minutes is a good enough time for me to just talk to the camera for a bit, if anyone's there. Maybe it's just me being impatient, but how would y'all feel if I, like, add longer music time? Because I usually just play one song because, you know, have some sort of intro. And it gives people some time to get on in here. But I realized that whenever I do start talking here, even in streams that end up going very well, for like the first like couple minutes, I am just speaking into the void and to like the one person who might have notifications on. So a part of me wonders, should I just like, is it worth just having longer music? Just so that by the time I do reveal my face and start talking, there's a bigger chance of people showing up here. The reason why I'm a little skeptical of that is because I myself, as a viewer, if I see like, oh, they're starting soon, then I don't know when they're gonna start, so I just like tab out, and maybe I'll come back. I don't know. What do y'all think, guys? But yeah, anywho, so what do y'all think I say to a chat of, it's not even worth it. I know it's either 0 or 1. 26, oh my god, yo, Torn's here. Okay, wait, I guess I am talking to someone. Hello there, Torn, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. 26-year-old viewer. Viewer. 20. You're only 1 year older than me. You gave off the vibes of someone who was a bit older. But anywho, I hope you're having a good day. It's been, yeah. Have you done anything notable since the last time I saw you? Also, hang on. I feel like this song is a bit loud. All right. No, 24th. The extra. Oh, I see. Oh, then you're even younger than I thought. Damn. Okay, but either way. X-year-old Coomer meme. Wait. Okay, I think this is more telling about myself than the meme. I see Boomer, and my first thought was Coomer when I realized you could be talking about Boomer or Zoomer or Doomer or literally anything else. Ooh! Oh my god, Grambo, welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! Welcome, I hope you're doing well today. It's been a minute since I've seen you here. Yeah, I'm... Oh god, the song's ending now. I have to pick a different one if I want to keep vibing, which I do. But it's fine. Yeah, what's new in the world of Grambo? Yeah, I planning on playing a bit of Genshin today. We'll see how long that goes. If I wrap Genshin things up, I might move on to either the Honky Choo Choo game or to FF16. I did a 4 a.m. FF16 stream last weekend, and it was fun. It has. I've been looking for the past couple, but I'm in the process of a move. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you are moving. Oh, I hope I was about to ask where you're moving to, and I realized, wait a minute, Twitch. I know I can ask you where you're moving to, but I realized Twitch.tv is might not be the forum to do that. Just maybe. But yeah, I hope your move is going well. Hope everything's going smoothly. Okay, because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna play this song again because it's nice. 20. Yeah, exactly. Mover's the other one. Oh, but Grambo, it's a same time, different place. Okay, I see. But Grambo, question: did you do the Barbenheimer experience? Because, so you mentioned you lurked in my last stream. I don't know if you were awake for my last stream because my last stream was it started at 3 a.m. Started at 3 a.m. Eastern. So, yeah. You saw my post. And you did the Barbie. Okay, yeah. I talked about it. I also did. So, okay. Grambo, I think you might actually appreciate this. Let me see. I didn't save it, so I'm hoping that... Okay, please, cookies. Yes! Okay, it's saved. Grambo, I did a Christopher Nolan film tier list. And I think you might appreciate it. Barbie was excellent, I agree. I also really liked Oppenheimer. Okay, hang on, let me pull up the monitor. Okay. Alright. Because I'm one of the few human beings... Okay, I don't think there's that few people who've seen every Christopher Nolan film, unless you remember that almost no one has seen this movie, The Following. So yeah, this is my Christopher Nolan film tier list. And in case you're wondering, Oppenheimer is here. There are a couple things that I do want to like qualify this with. I can explain each one if you'd like. I can answer any questions. But yeah, I will say Memento, it could be like this. Memento is good enough that I'd be willing to do this. It's like low S, high A. You still gotta see the Prestige. Okay, so this is what I want to say about the Prestige. I saw the Prestige in the year 2014. And I loved the movie, I just didn't like the ending. And the thing about the Prestige is that the first, like, 90% of the film is here, maybe even here. However, the ending lost me, and to the point where, okay, now normally I'm a Mass Effect 3 enjoyer, so I've always said, oh, don't let the last 10 minutes of something ruin the however long the rest of the movie or game was. The thing is, by definition, the prestige specifically refers to the end of a magic trick where everything comes together. So to me, if the ending didn't stick it if the movie didn't stick it by its ending, that's a lot more important to me than it would be for any other film, game, or whatever, which is why I like put the prestige all the way down here as opposed to like here or here. But also, hello Corey, welcome. Yeah, before I dive into fishing and the Genshins, I saw Barbenheimer. Yeah, so hang on, where's the Barbie ticket I did? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, Barbie was amazing. Barbie was amazing, and so was Oppenheimer. I love both films. I think they both succeeded in what they were trying to do, and I had a really good day Saturday. Oh shit! Oh my god! Wait, I don't know if you saw. Wait, hang on. Let me scroll up. I need to see. Did Torn? Okay, I see. I didn't see your message, Torn, because you have the same color in chat as Grambo did, and so it blended in. You went to electrician school today. And applied for an apprenticeship. Oh shit! Oh my god! Best of luck, Torn. I hope you get the apprenticeship. That sounds exciting, though. I get that. Yeah, Barbie is so good. Saw it with Umi and Deppet. My only gripe is that I'd flip Dunkirk and Inception. You know what? Okay. See, there can only be one band Grambo for me. Okay. You know what? Here's the thing, Torn. If you had asked me to do that 6 to 12 months ago, I would have probably banned you as a joke and then unbanned you immediately. However, I have jokingly banned Fimble so many times that I'm like, no. Jokingly banning people is bad. But yeah, Grambo, fun fact, when I made this tier list in my last stream, I actually brought you up because I said that, like, when I was a youngin', I would have done this, but it was when I saw Inception with you that I was like, man, when I realized how hard I just fallen out of love with this film, which is why I brought it all the way down here. And I did say that with Dunkirk, like, I acknowledge that Dunkirk is a spectacular film, and I would totally understand if people even want to put it up here. It's just that for me specifically, it's not the sort of, Dunkirk isn't the sort of film that I go to see Christopher Nolan for. Whereas Oppenheimer, Memento, Inception, The Dark Knight are all have like, okay, because each of these films on here, except for Insomnia, very much feel like they have Nolan's like flavor to it, or like they very much feel like they have a strong sense of identity to them, and a lot of them have a common sense of identity that's, to me, what makes Nolan. Dunkirk also has a very strong sense of identity, but it felt pretty distinct from the rest of them. It's not bad, it's just different, and it's different from what I would usually seek out for in a Nolan film. I don't think it's a bad thing, I just don't think it was necessarily for me, and it's good enough that I fully acknowledge it, at the very, very least, should be here. Again, I would put it here, maybe even here, but if it was just more my cup of tea. I like the distinction, but I get it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I actually, the other movie that I brought you up in was this one, Batman Begins, because I do think that this film is a bit underrated as far as like the Batman films go. However, while I do think there's a lot to love about Batman Begins, there's also a lot to like point at and question. And the big one that I remember you brought up was the action. Yeah, exactly. The action in this movie has so many cuts. And, I don't know anyone who isn't a fan of this, but for me, I love my action. Okay, I love my films in general with really long-ass takes. Like, I love Birdman, I love The Revenant, and particularly I love The Revenant because there's a lot of, like, visceral action in that movie, and there's very few cuts. Like, all the shots are, like, a full, like, 5 minutes long or something, and you see everything. The editing across the board is terrible in Batman Begins. Okay, I don't remember it being that bad, but I do remember I remember particularly the action felt pretty bad. I know that it's okay, I last saw this movie before I was educated enough to really have an opinion on it, but I also know that Nolan films are kind of memed on for having terrible sound mixing. or audio mixing, but I could see that in Batman Begins. And again, with like the cuts and such, yeah. Also, okay, a lot of like middle Nolan, like I'm gonna say from the era of Batman Begins to Dark Knight, from Batman Begins to Interstellar, from this movie to this movie, it's a lot of characters pontificating and like philosophizing to each other, and I thought it was pretty cool in Batman Begins, specifically because I thought Ra's al Ghul was a cool villain. And I just have so many mixed thoughts about it that I do feel like C tier is just ultimately the right spot for it. The other one I wanted to bring up was, I was originally going to put Interstellar down here, but then I thought about it and I was like, no, I don't think it's that bad. And I thought about it a bit more. I was like, no, there's enough to love about Interstellar that it belongs here at least. I also realized I haven't seen Interstellar in about 7 years, and I feel like if I watched it again now, I might be even willing to put it as high as here. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I said that so my thing with Interstellar. Well, also, hang on one second. My song just ended, and I need to. All right, cool. We'll do this one. So. I respect the science behind this movie. I respect the authentic portrayal of a black hole. I respect the way they presented like time dilation between two different points in space. It's just that the story, I just wasn't really invested in the story behind it all, if that makes sense. Like the actual like humans and the people behind it. Like this felt like a science movie first and a movie second. Whereas, and I can contrast it with Oppenheimer. I actually cared about the people that the movie was about. That's the problem. Yeah, I remember that was also the huge problem with Inception as well that you pointed out. Did my first stream in over a year? Oh my god, yo! Congrats, Torn. What were you playing? But yeah, with the happy anniversary. I don't think it was an anniversary. I think it was just really long time without a stream. Oh my god, Darshan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is my... Okay, hang on. I feel like we're gonna settle on this for a while because... Here we go. I'm gonna make this a just chatting stream for a bit because I feel like we're gonna settle on this tier list for a hot second. Especially with especially with the people in chat that are here. But yeah, I've heard human drama. Yes, it is a very nice step up. Oppenheimer. Okay, Darshan, you also saw Oppenheimer. Yeah, I did the full Barbenheimer experience on Saturday, and yeah, I can confirm both films are great. But yeah, Oppenheimer was my favorite Nolan film since Inception. A part of me even wants to put it here, but I also recognize. So I don't know how y'all are, but I myself am very susceptible to recency bias. And so I'm gonna need to actually, like, sit on Oppenheimer for a while before I'm like, yeah, no, how much did I really like it? And, yeah, I think this is a safe spot to put Oppenheimer. Put everything recent that you like it. Okay, Darshan, real talk. I was about to do that. I was about to put Oppenheimer down here for the sole reason. I'm like, no, I saw it too recently. I'll keep it up here. Slop it. Oh, Grandma, you beat me to it. I was just about to say Floppenheimer. Yeah, okay. Before we saw the movie, one of my friends said that, oh, go to Burger King for the new Woppenheimer burger, and I could not figure out if they were being serious or not, because Nolan films are like blockbustery enough that I could see them doing. I could see them doing a collab with Burger King to like actually do like the Whopper, like, yo, Woppenheimer, you know? But at the same time, they're also like art housey enough that I don't feel like he would really go for that sort of deal. So it's his films are like right at that perfect 50-50 junction where it's like, okay, he could do a collab with Burger King, but he could also be too proud and up his own ass. Did you see this? I did not see the Spider-Verse burger. No. What is this? What is this Spider-Verse burger? Hang on. Okay, I Googled Spider-Verse burger, and the first result is a YouTube video that's titled "Don't Eat the Spider-Verse Burger." What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? It's hideous. It's got ants. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, this looks like bugs on my food. Wait, have you actually seen I have. Yeah, Darshan. That's also why I decided to make this tier list. So I think Christopher Nolan is the only director which I have seen every single one of his films. I have even seen this movie. Granted, I saw this movie once and it was a long time ago, but at the same time, I didn't really feel much watching this movie. What about Tarantino? I have not seen Death Proof. I have not seen Reservoir Dogs. I have not seen Jackie Brown. Dark Knight Rises is an F tier, but it's not that much hard. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna say now what I said Saturday night. I'll be honest, I can't remember what specifically this movie did wrong, but at the same time, I can't remember a single thing that this movie did right. And so, because of that, I'm going based purely on like on what I do remember from the movie, which are the emotions I felt after the last time I saw it. And the last time I, like, thought about this film. And the emotions were just overwhelmingly bad, which is why it's down here. Yeah. Also, Darshan, I'll tell you what I told Grambo just a minute ago. A lot of these are subject to change. For example, like, Memento could be up here. The other thing is The Prestige. I'd want to see it again, but if it had a better ending, it could have even been up here. And Interstellar, I want to see it again. I have gone through the full emotional spectrum with Interstellar. Like, I remember when I first saw it, I put it up here, and then I saw it again, it was down here. And then before I made this tier list, I put it all the way down here, but now that I thought about it, I'm like, no, that seems a bit mean. Like, there's a lot to love about Interstellar, which is why it's at least here. Bane's ideological speeches to the public felt a bit poorly written. Okay, that's a lot of Nolan. Okay, I said this before, but the Christopher Nolan era of Batman Begins to Interstellar was a lot of characters just having ideological monologues to one another, and that passing as like character interaction. We ought to watch it. We should. I do want to watch this film again just to see if the ending was as dumb as I remember. Okay, the thing is, I know a lot of people who love this film. I can tell you, okay, it's... okay, since we do plan on watching, I did actually, when I made this tier list Saturday night, I gave a synopsis of The Prestige, and I said, like, what the premise of the film was, and I gave a spoiler-free version of, why I didn't like the ending. That being said, if you want me to give you the same rundown, I can. However, I do talk about a few of the story elements, so I don't know how blind you want to go into this film. I could talk about it. I could not. I will not give any hard spoilers, though. Also, there's no way the public wouldn't correlate Batman kills Den goes behind for 8 years, and Bruce Wayne becomes a recluse for 8 years. Was he a perfect recluse, or was he still, like, seeing women? Also, what's this horrific-looking burger? Okay, hang on. I gotta open. Yeah, look at this. Look at this thing that Grambo sent me. Oh, he was a recluse? Okay. This is... Oh, God. I think he basically hadn't made a public appearance since The Dark Knight. Okay. Oh my God, I forgot. I do remember one thing that Dark Knight Rises did terrible, and that was Talia's death at the very end. It was like... I don't know what Nolan told her. She just, like, gives her, like, last words, then goes... The lettuce, and rotten. The lettuce and rotten looks rotten. Dude, I forgot that Talia's even in that movie. Yeah, she's played by... I think the actress' name is Marion Cotillard, I think. Like, all of this looks... I feel like I'm gonna throw up if I eat any of this. Like, I don't mind Miranda Tate until her review. Yeah, she is. She's the same actress who played Mal Cobb in Inception. She played the main character's wife in Inception. But yeah, no, the reason why I still have Marion Cotillard, okay, that is the name. No, the reason why I still have Inception still so as high up as it is because despite the lack of characters in this movie, I still think that conceptually it's very good, and that considering they were, because one of the criticisms I've heard for Inception is that, especially when you compare it to Paprika, dreams are way more fantastical in nature, and the dreams presented in Inception are pretty grounded, and especially when you compare it to Paprika. The thing is, when you consider the fact that they were using mostly practical effects with limited CG, I think this is still really cool with what they had. I think like I think the concept is really cool. I think the idea of a reverse heist is very cool, and I think that heisting someone's dreams is a really cool concept. So yeah, I still think it deserves at least A tier here, especially when you consider 2010. So yeah, Inception was good. I think it just became cool. People claim they were above. Oh, you can say that for anything that becomes popular. Anytime something becomes popular, there's always gonna be people who think that they're above it. More like crap. Oh, okay, that's Paprika's a good. Okay, chat. Torn is the sort of dude who will like say sort of shit to like get a reaction out of chat. Yeah, exactly. See, he's never even seen it. Look, I said that I have my knee-jerk reaction. I was like, wait a minute, this is Torn we're talking about. He's just baiting. He's baiting. Yeah. Maybe just a backlash to initially being overrated. Yeah. Oh yeah. I will say, I first saw Inception when I was 12, and it was like my favorite movie of all time. And then again, I saw it with Grambo when I was 19, and I'd grown up a bit, and I'd seen other films, and I think at that point I just kind of I think it just sort of grew out of Nolan's style, and so I saw it with like different eyes at that point. I still think it's a great film, it's just not, like, it was like this for me before, and now it's here. I could see a case for here, but no, I still think here. Batman Begins is right here. I've heard it's great. It's really good. I can definitely see Inception's inspirations from Paprika, but they are two separate films at the end of the day. It's just that the concept of portraying dreams and all their trippiness is like the overlap. Apparently the pendulum of opinion is Everything Everywhere All at Once swung back. Really? Yeah, because I loved Everything Everywhere. I loved Everything Everywhere. My dad heard that. My dad has only heard negative things about it despite it winning Best Picture. Yeah, okay, so Darshan, to tell you what I said earlier, I do think this film is underrated. I was saying that I would have put it like here, but I did see it again recently, and there's also a lot to like question, and it's a lot of the action in this. So Grambo pointed out that the editing as a whole was just kind of below the board, below the bar. For me, it was just the action just had a lot of cuts, which is something that once I noticed it, I couldn't unnotice it. Yeah, I did this. And this is also the start of the Nolan era of just character A philosophizes at character B, and that's supposed to be like an interaction. Hello, Ishka. Welcome to the stream. Ishka, did you see Barbie and Oppenheimer last weekend? Because I did, and then I made a I made a tier list of every single Christopher Nolan movie because I've seen every Christopher Nolan movie. No, I did not. They're both really good films, but yeah. I hope you're having a good day, Ishka. I will be playing Genshin later on tonight, but I did want to hang out and talk about the Choppenheimer. Yes, I want to talk about Oppenheimer and maybe a bit of Barbie. But yeah, there is a scene by the docks where Batman is popping down from above the frame. Yeah, Yeah, that was a really good scene. I remember that one. Which sort of offset the dog shit action editing later. Oppenheimer becomes a chef. Yeah, if he was cooking burgers instead of the atomic bomb. Stoppenheimer. Stoppenheimer indeed. Okay, wait, but chat. Has anyone here seen Insomnia? Is there anybody in chat who's seen Insomnia? He was cooking burgers instead of the Imperial Japanese. Oppenheimer takes to the streets to fight organized crime. Okay, people talk about Barbenheimer as being like the combination of Barbie and Oppenheimer, but what about Barbenheimer as an Oppenheimer takes up a career in cutting people's hair? Okay, I'm not gonna bother asking if anyone has seen the following because I am 99.9% sure I am the only person on this stream that has actually seen this movie. But has anyone seen Insomnia? I feel like there's a non-zero chance one of yous might have seen it. This movie came out in, I want to say 2002. Barbenheimer as in Oppenheimer becomes a bar. Oh, that's true, huh? Honestly, okay. The more I'm like, man, I really liked Oppenheimer. I don't want to put it any higher because, again, recency bias, and I don't know how long that's going to stay here. Okay, but I'm seeing the lack of responses in chat. I'm gonna assume that not a single soul has seen Insomnia. Oppenheimer as the bomb goes off over Barbie's home. Now their life in plastic is like... his life in glass. Okay, wait, I just want to say real quick, everyone and their mother told me Tenet was, like, here, and then when I actually saw the movie, I was like, wait, this movie is actually really good. And I was disappointed. My only disappointment was that I saw this movie on my phone. I want to watch this movie again, because I really liked it. I'm quite familiar with Insomnia. Actually, oh my god! Okay, someone else who's seen Insomnia. Yeah. I liked it. The only reason why it's not higher is for the same reason why Dunkirk isn't higher. Because, so I talk about how all these films definitely have, like, the Nolan flavor to them, whereas Dunkirk has a flavor, but it's a very distinct flavor from the rest of them, which isn't bad, but it's just different. Insomnia just doesn't have that flavor. Insomnia feels like a very traditional by-the-books film for the early 2000s. That being said, for a film that's by the books, it's really good. Like, it's Al Pacino chasing a serial killer in the summer of Alaska. And it's a very unorthodox role for Robin Williams as well. And because usually whenever I think of Robin Williams, I always think of him doing very wholesome, like, happy dad, happy uncle roles in movies. So this is a very, like, out-of-the-box role for Robin Williams, where he's just playing some dude. You should rate Tenet and Tenet without subtitles separately. No, I meant the actual condition Insomnia. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm the only person who has seen this movie and this movie. I will say, because I feel like these are the two movies that, like, nobody has seen. Okay, these three movies, actually, nobody has seen. This one I can't really recommend. It's like, if you really... the only reason why you would watch this movie is if you want to just to say you've seen every single Nolan film. It's not even that bad, but it's also... Okay, I will admit, I liked this movie a lot, but it just started to lose me, like, about, like, halfway to, like, 2/3 in. And then it just ended. Like, it just didn't seem... there was no falling action in this movie. Like, I remember it getting climactic, and it just ends. I was like, okay. It's when you view it with the lens of it's his first film, it's solid, but at the same time, I don't really come away feeling anything from it. During the movie, it definitely had my attention, but by the time it was done, I was like, okay, I don't think I will ever remember this film. And I was right. However, that being said, there was nothing really, like, particularly offensive or bad about it, which is why it's not down here. This one, again, by the books, early 2000s film, but still good, solid. This movie, I would highly recommend to anyone. This is what started Nolan's style of being Nolan's style. And again, I said before, I would even put it as far as here. I think all of us in chat. Okay, is there anyone in chat who doesn't know what the gimmick with this movie is? Because I've explained it before. I explained it before twice on Saturday night, but I can explain it again if there's anyone who's not familiar with Memento. Memento, this one, this movie right here. It's like... I see what you did there, Torn. Yeah, you remember? That's more than the protagonist does. But yeah, for that reason alone, okay, it feels a little like cheap to, I didn't do anything there. I was being genuine. Oh, of course you were. It might feel a little cheap to be like, oh, movie gets a high place because gimmick, but like the whole movie is like about gimmick. And I think it was just really well done. Going from directing Memento to the Batman franchise impressively, but it makes you wonder why Warner thought that it'd be a good choice at the time. Okay, so if I remember correctly, he didn't go, so the order was he made The Following, then he made Memento, then he made Insomnia, and it was from Insomnia to Batman. And I think it was Insomnia that was what made them what made Warner Brothers decide to have him as the director. Because again, Insomnia, which also makes a lot more sense because Insomnia is because it's a by-the-books thriller, that's like something that if it's 2004 and you're looking for a director to make a Batman movie, someone who can make a competent yet marketable action thriller is who you would want for a Batman movie. A lot of people forget Insomnia exists, Darshan. Yeah, that's fine. You brought up The Following, and I was thinking of The Happening. Yeah, The Happening's a horror movie, right? Yeah, The Following's all... I guess you could call The Following a thriller. It's not very thrilling, though. I meant Following. I forgot Following existed, not Insomnia. The Happening is a comedy experience disguised as a horror... Oh, okay. You could say that for a lot of horror movies, though, I feel. Like, a lot of horror movies just suck at being scary, so they end up being, funny. Yeah. Oh, but I do want to touch on Tenet. I do love how creative this movie is. It's just that the two things, I feel like Darshan is right when he talks about Tenet versus Tenet with subtitles. Because, okay, anytime, I swear from like Inception onwards, anytime Christopher Nolan releases a film, there's always a bunch of people on fucking Facebook that are like, oh, that movie was confusing. I'm gonna have to watch Interstellar Explained, or I'm gonna need to have my cousin who's a engineer explain this movie to me. And whenever I hear that, I always think, okay, that just means you didn't pay attention, because I've always felt that if you pay attention to the movie and like follow along with like the dialogue and stuff, you can put together what's happening. And if you do like miss a couple details here and there, everything works in like a machine-like way, to the point where if you miss a couple details here and there, it's very logical to infer the missing pieces in between. M. Night Shyamalan going for promoting The Happening as a very serious horror experience, TM, to pretending to lean into the jokes of... Yo, that's exactly what... That is exactly what Wiseau did. But anyways, the reason why I bring up Nolan films being confusing is because I completely forgive anyone for thinking Tenet was confusing. So, I see Tenet, right? And if you just took the screenplay and read the screenplay of Tenet and made it into a book instead, there would be no confusion, because the way they... Again, it's like all the other previous films. They explain everything that's happening, and it's very logical. You can follow it along. It's just that you take what they're saying, and you pair that with what's visually happening on the screen. You're like, wait a minute, what? And the thing is, they're like, okay, they explain how normal people move forward in time, and then there's people who are in the reverse timeline, and because of that, you're never really quite clear what's going on. But then when something will happen on screen, and that'll align with what you would have thought was happening based on what the dialogue told you, and it's this moment of oh, I get it now, and the movie just a series of those moments of wait, what? Like that. And also, this movie couldn't be a book because so much of the appeal of this movie is the visuals. Like, the stuff happening on screen is so cool. Like, again, that's why I regret watching this movie on my phone, because, so much of the appeal of it is also just, like, the visual style of seeing things just go in reverse. And, again, those, like, euphoric moments of seeing what you've been led to believe versus what you're seeing align for once is, like, yeah, it's great. Again, I would even put it, like, up here even, if it wasn't for the fact that the main character is literally called the protagonist, and that the villains are called the antagonists. Like, I don't have to explain why I don't like that. I don't think like, yeah, and, the other thing being that, again, I saw this movie on my phone, so I feel like that did skew my opinion a bit negatively of it as well. Like, if I'd seen this on, like, if I'd seen this movie in theaters or on, like, an actual proper TV, I would have liked it a lot more. I might have even been willing to put it here, but honestly, the fact that they call the main character the protagonist is just, no. Christopher Nolan discovered the time remapping functionality of his video editing program and decided to make an entire movie about it. Yeah, basically. Granted, it's a fun movie too. Like, yeah, again, really, like, very visually impressive film, very technically impressive film as well. Because the other thing is, it's not just like the time remapping, it's that you have people and things moving in reverse, interacting with people going, like, forward in time as well. So it's not just watching things go backwards, it's watching things go backwards and forward at the same time and interacting with one another in the same space. And I think that in and of itself is really cool. World Wars discovered the time remapping functionality of Magic's Vegas and decides to non-linear thriller solely from his stream bot. Yeah. God, I actually, okay, no, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. I did, so, okay, the best, he calls it the Vortex of Gold. Did I show you my stream promo video? No, you did not. You did not show me your stream promo video. But yeah, this is, I think I've addressed every film here. But yeah, this is, okay, let me like take a picture, take a screenshot of this real quick. Okay, there we go. Type in chat and I'll let Epic whisper it to you. Okay. I will watch that at a later time then. Hang on, let me post this somewhere where I can have easy access to this tier list. Okay. I realized I should have made this. I should have made this tier list in today's stream as opposed to right after watching Barbenheimer, because when I did, it was 3 a.m. Eastern and I had literally no one here who like knew anything about these movies. Instantly, I thought the nonlinearity of Oppenheimer should fair be cited as an example of how to do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was my first time using Audacity. Oh, yeah, Audacity's great. Okay, so... Darshan, what did you... So, a part of me, feels like there is some extra significance to, because the way Oppenheimer is shot is that any scenes that are from Oppenheimer's point of view are in full color, and any scenes from Strauss's point of view are in black and white. And, other than, it kind of makes me wonder why they decided to color the scenes that way, besides just to differentiate them. I feel like there's some significance there. And, one of my friends said that their reasoning was because they felt that because Oppenheimer was Louis Strauss, yeah, not Levi Strauss, Louis Strauss. They said that because Oppenheimer was fully involved, so he had the full picture of everything, whereas Louis Strauss was only really involved partially and later on. So while he had the general shape of everything, and saw everything, he literally didn't have the full picture. Oh, joking. I don't know who Levi Strauss... Yeah, okay, I wouldn't have gotten that joke because I don't know who Levi Strauss is. Is that Levi named Strauss? Today? Yeah, same. Today I learned. Yeah, but Darshan, do you think there's any significance between, Strauss's scenes being black and white and Oppenheimer's being in full color? A gold stream on a month. Yo, hello, Oinkery! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, there is indeed a Gold Vortex stream here. I'm chatting with, chat because... So, I don't know if you saw my tweet or not, but I saw Barbie and Oppenheimer in theaters on Saturday, and since I have seen literally every single Christopher Nolan movie, I'm making a tier list of all of his movies. And, Oppenheimer is here. Solid. I don't know if you're... Winkery, are you much of a movies kind of person? And if so, did you watch Barbenheimer? I mean, the significance is pretty obvious, but I also thought it had little to do with Strauss. Okay. Fun fact, Robert Downey Jr. has also seen... Okay, damn. Okay, I see. I live under a rock. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. I see. It's actually sort of similar to why the Gene timeline in Better Call Saul's grayscale. So they're in a world with nukes and Red Scare. That the real... I mean, okay, no, not necessarily, Darshan, because there's also scenes from that same part of the timeline that are also in color. Because remember, it's not a because all right. The thing is, the Gene scenes in Better Call Saul all happen during a specific time frame, whereas the black and white and color scenes in Oppenheimer, some of them even overlap. Some of them are literally the same scene, but from a different perspective. And again, it's just colored versus not colored. So, I don't think, because remember, yeah, not only that, but even Oppenheimer's interrogation scenes are mostly in color, and they're from Oppenheimer's point, because they're from Oppenheimer's point of view, and that's also in a world where there are nukes and the Red Scare. So, yeah, so that's why it was based purely on perspective. That was a distinguishing factor, but I feel like there was some extra significance besides just being there for the sake of distinguishing them. And I like what my friend said, which is that it's because Strauss wasn't fully involved and he himself didn't have the full picture. So his view was a bit uncolored. When Oppenheimer's hiring to the AEC by Strauss was first shown, it was, yeah. Because later scenes from that same time were in color. Yep, they were initially in black and white because they were from Strauss's POV. But Oinkery, do you know who Christopher Nolan is? Or better, or also, have you heard of the movie Inception? Okay, have you heard of Inception? Have you heard of The Dark Knight? Have you heard of any of the Dark Knight trilogy? I heard, yeah, okay. All these movies are made by the same director. That director's name is Christopher Nolan. He came out with a new movie last Friday, and his new movie is Oppenheimer. And it was really funny because Oppenheimer released on the same day as the Barbie movie. And neither one refused to change their release date. And I would have thought that would have cannibalized the ticket sales, but instead I feel like both movies got a huge boost in their revenue. Because I'll tell you this, I was gonna watch Oppenheimer regardless, and Barbie was the kind of movie that I would only watch with friends. But because of the Barbenheimer thing, I was like, okay, we gotta watch them both for the meme. We have to watch them both for the meme. And likewise, I feel like a lot of the friends who I saw Oppenheimer with, I feel like they were only there because of the Barbenheimer meme. Because they were interested in Barbie, and it's like, okay, we may as well just watch Oppenheimer's. I'm going off by name. Who would watch Barbie Oppenheimer's? Okay, I will say this, Oinkery. The Barbie movie was really good. It was actually really, really good. As someone who wouldn't have watched the movie otherwise, I really enjoyed it, and I would recommend it. I'm trying to think if there's any, because I remember I saw someone else say it's not everyone's cup of tea, and I usually generally agree with that, but at the same time, I'm trying to think. Because like Barbie it's a very lighthearted, campy movie. So if you enjoy just comedies and such, like if you just enjoy a lighthearted comedy, then yeah. Although Barbie does have its moments of getting real, I will say. Yeah, it's just that coming out of the theater for both films. Oh God, hang on, wait. I want to read these last few messages in chat before I finish my thought. The interesting thing about Nolan's movies is that despite being seen as timeless among classes, they're not usually that quotables, and the exceptions are only the very best. Yeah, so, okay, Winkery, have you heard the phrase, you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain? That's from this movie. And as Darshan said, that is okay, at least according to my opinion, The Dark Knight is my favorite of his movies. So yeah, it's literally the very best of his films. He's a very talented filmmaker. I don't think he's as good as Reddit makes him out to be, but I do think he is really good. Yeah, exactly. Also, have you seen the meme of 1 hour here is 6 years back on Earth? Great, this is where we wait for Elden Ring, this is where we wait for Silk Song, this is where we wait for... So, that was from this movie. I'm trying to think. Oh, and then Inception's whole concept was the dream within a dream. That was this movie. But yeah, no, Oppenheimer was really cool. It's a biopic on the man himself, Oppenheimer. A lot of people thought that because of Christopher Nolan's historical use of special effect, people thought that the movie was going to be about the bomb. It's less about the bomb and more about the person who made the bomb. But anyways, I was gonna watch Barbie with my roommate, but we've changed our minds. Oh, okay, Barbie's still really good though. I'd recommend still going to watch Barbie. We saw the FNAF movie. Oh God. I've heard that Barbie's both very good and also pisses off Yeah. Oh yeah. The thing is, I will say this, Barbie is not for everyone, and by the not everyone who's going to enjoy it, I mean the people who won't enjoy it are people who hate women. Just straight up. The types of people who wouldn't like Barbie are the types of people who wouldn't like women. I don't want to like say that because if you say that then people kind of judge you and also like judge the movie, but it is still like an enjoyable film. Yeah, I heard. Oh yeah, so yeah, that was the live long enough to become a villain. Reveals multiple razor cuts and ingrown hairs from my poor shadows. Yeah, want to know how I got these scars is also from The Dark Knight. Why So Serious is from The Dark Knight. Inception is the movie that single-handedly caused people to misunderstand. That's true! Okay, Torn is spitting facts here. Okay, like, whenever I see, like, any sort of nesting, I see people reference Inception. Want to see a magic trick? Yeah. That's another thing from The Dark Knight. Like, I feel like the worst thing I can say about The Dark Knight is that because of how like culturally impactful it was, a lot of it's like more quotable. A lot of the banger lines from this movie's, a lot of like the banger moments from this movie are just memes. So it's hard to take seriously anymore. It's kind of like Shrek. My father was an ANCAP and a gamer. Yeah, that one's not as quotable. That's a bit more specific. It's not as universally quotable though. On the one hand, I sort of feel bad about playing right into Mattel's hands, but on the other hand, I've heard Greta Gerwig is one of the best directors of our time. Yeah, the movie's good. Plus I really want to see the takes of the Get Woke, Go Broke crowd. Once Barbie inevitably makes both. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, why am I being pinged? What the hell? Oh, okay. I just saw someone sent me a meme of from the Barbie movie. But yeah, Winkery, if you I will say if you're interested in seeing a biopic on the father of the atom bomb, watch Oppenheimer. It's really good. And in general, if you want to see some good movies, the ones that I can recommend to just about the ones I can recommend to most people, I feel you know, I was gonna recommend Memento. Memento is a fantastic film, Winkery. The only thing is that it's really dark. So yeah, I don't know how well you want to mix with that, but you've played and watched some pretty messed up stuff. I feel I think you can handle Memento, maybe. Inception's one that's also universally good, and The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight does have like the Dark Knight does have a bit more of like the baggage attached to it because it's a Batman movie, but don't think of this as, I don't know how much of a comic nerd you are, Oinkery. Don't think of The Dark Knight as a Batman movie. Think of it as an action movie that happens to have comic book characters in it. We're definitely taking Ken and making him ours. I sort of wish that I'd seen Barbie first and Oppenheimer because Barbie's the only one of the two that can actually be spoiled. Yeah, like when I spoke on Saturday night about Oppenheimer, I was like, I brought up the idea of spoilers, and I was like, I don't know if I can really spoil Oppenheimer because spoilers for real life, guys. Yeah, you won't believe what happens. You won't believe what happens to the bomb at the end. Given how chaotic and prolonged The Dark Knight is, it really had no right to be as incredible as it was. Oh yeah, like, for sure. Yeah, there's like, okay, like I talk about Nolan's like tendency from Batman Begins to Interstellar to have characters pontificating and philosophizing at each other and calling that an interaction. I feel like it worked really, really well here because okay, God, why did it work well there? Like, one is because one of the characters pontificating, such as the Joker. Second is another character is one who like suffers a heavy fall from grace, and Batman doesn't really do any of it himself though either, huh? He doesn't. Okay, to be fair, Batman doesn't do any of the pontificating in any of the three films. He's the recipient of it most of the time, but it actually feels a lot more relevant, and he has other characters to like bounce off of and foil. Like, the thing is, I love how Bruce Wayne and Harvey Dent are foils of one another in this movie. By the way, not a quote, but another iconic moment from The Dark Knight was Hans Zimmer's drawn-out Dino getting slowly louder and more saturated throughout his scene. Wait, is that the Joker's theme? Darshan, is the Dino the Joker theme? Whenever, like, Joker's on screen, it's like... I think so, might as well... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's so good. This is still like up there for like top 5 films for me. Like, I say top 5, but it's pretty arbitrary as to like what those 5 movies are. there's one movie that I won't talk about. Okay, if you know me IRL, you know what my absolute favorite movie of all time is. I don't want to talk about it on stream because if I do, I'm gonna feel compelled to defend it, because if I say what it is, y'all will think I'm a pretty fucked up person. So I'm gonna have to explain why I love that movie as well as I do. But outside of that movie being my #1 favorite, two of my other 4 favorite films of all time are Shrek 2 and The Dark Knight. They're spectacular films, man. It's not one of the final chapters. No, it's not. It's not. Darshan, I'm okay with. I think I've told you what the movie is, and I've explained to you like my reasoning. It's okay. It's one of those films where a lot of people love this movie. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna explain to you what my favorite movie is and why I like it compared to why a lot of other people like it, and then I'm gonna switch to actually playing Genshin. My favorite film. Okay, no, I'm gonna preface it before I say what the film is. 1, because it'll keep y'all in trepidation, and 2, because when I do say it, that way you don't have a knee-jerk reaction to me saying this. When a lot of people say that this film is their favorite film, it's not Cuties. No, I'm not. I am not a pedophile. But when people say that this movie is their favorite movie, a lot of them tend to not understand what the point of it is, and they empathize, because there's 2 main characters in this movie, and a lot of them empathize with one of them who isn't really a good person, and they think that they kind of miss the whole point of the movie, in that the point of the movie is that the things that the characters were doing were bad. And a lot of the people who tend to like this movie don't really seem to get that. Yeah, my favorite film of all time is Fight Club, because Fight Club points out a lot of problems with life, society, and civilization, and how people go about their day. However, it doesn't think highly enough of itself to pretend to offer... Damn it, there's an ad break! Okay, I'm gonna wait until... Okay, I have to wait 20 seconds. Okay. I want anyone who's not a sub to know that, like, I am specifically waiting for this ad break to end. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, we're back. All right, now I can say, all right, now it shows a lot of problems that we have with society. It doesn't like offer any real solutions. What it does do instead is that it shows that, like, it's so broken that look at what people are being driven to do in response to it. Because the idea of Fight Club is that people are basically made to live out these lives with varying degrees of fulfillment, and for a lot of people it just isn't as fulfilling, and so they turn to like other more simpler methods of coping, which is the fight clubs. And a lot of people think that the fight clubs are a good thing, and they empathize with Brad Pitt's character, the guy who starts the fight clubs, and being like, oh yeah, man, he's such a Giga Chad, I'm like that, ho ho ho. When, for me, I find the other main character, Ed Norton's character, to be a lot more relatable, because he's just a normal dude. He's just a normal guy trying to get by in life. Exactly, Sigma. Like, I relate to Ed Norton's character because he's just a dude, and that's all I am either. Where's the, oh man, he's just like me for real. Sigma balls, exactly. A Literally Me movie. Yeah, I don't know about it, a Literally Me movie. Not the Chainsaw Man one. Oh, okay. Well, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah. One of the points of the movie is that the fight clubs are not the solution. The fight clubs are just a result of the problem. The idea is that, like, oh, society is like broken these people so far that like they're literally fighting each other just to feel something. Like, that's not good. That is not healthy. That is not productive. That doesn't benefit anybody. It just hurts everyone. And it's, yeah, and I realize I probably sound like a, I realize even with that, I probably sound like a real basket full of rainbows, don't I? Real ray of sunshine, but I don't know, at the same time, watching it did make me feel things, and I do consider that important when experiencing any form of art, is what's the emotional reaction it gets from you. And the emotional reaction that Fight Club got for me was important enough that I do consider it to be my favorite. That being said, I'm really guarded and I feel very defensive whenever I say that, because I know there's so many people out there who will say Fight Club is their favorite movie, and then be like, yeah, man, oh, I'm down for a fight right now, or hell yeah, dude, like, fuck the system, and shit like that. And it's just so cringe, and I'm like, I swear to you, I'm not like the other Fight Club fans, I promise. Like, Donnie Darko, that's considered a literally me movie. I haven't seen Donnie Darko. When you say it's considered a literally me movie, I don't know if I would enjoy it. When you said a basket full of rainbows, my brain immediately attributed the same energy bundle. You know, you're not wrong, actually. That is... Darshan, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, no, yeah. Wait a minute. Because bundle of sticks can be used to refer to as... Yeah, okay, wow. Johnny Darko helps out someone who's already seen it, watch it with you. Okay, I see. Fight Club wasn't like that. Fight Club is just... Yeah, I saw that movie by myself, and I've seen that movie at least 7 times over the years, and I think the first, 3 or 4 I saw it by myself. But yeah, that's a movie I can watch any number of times and still love it. Yeah, Shrek 2 was... Shrek 2 is also just a really fun one. It's a lot more... Okay... Well, Shrek 2 is a lot deeper than I remember it being, and it still has the same, it still has the same heart and soul to it as Shrek 1. It's just that, unlike Shrek 1, it hasn't been memed into the ground yet, and so a lot of its stuff still has impact. And also just in general, it was just a better movie than Shrek 1, we thought. You can also view it as an allegory for racism. Which I know sounds weird, but deadass, you can replace the word ogre with the, oppressed mind, and with the oppressed demographic of your choice, and whenever they say ogres don't deserve to live happily ever after, it hits different. But it also, it just has, the benefit of being a Shrek movie and being fun to watch, so, yeah. Yeah, good movies. Other movies I really like include Whiplash. What else did I really, really like? I don't know, Whiplash stands out to me. I'm sure that if someone oh, Parasite, that's another one I really loved. Yeah, I really liked how The Revenant was filmed when I saw it, but I don't know if I'd consider that to be a favorite of mine. But yeah, those are some of the movies that I really think about whenever I think of movies I love. Whiplash fans, whenever they suffer abuse IRL, it's just the bit. Yeah, dude. I love that movie so much because, whenever there's a character who, okay. I feel like whenever you're trying to make a character really unlikable or really hateable, you could just make them a sex offender, and that's usually the easy way out. But I feel like having someone being overbearing teacher is a lot more universal because everyone's had an authority figure that scared them. And with I think his name was Fletcher, if I remember correctly. With Fletcher, he's everything dialed to 11, and then. Okay, I don't know how much I should say about Whiplash, because there might be people who might be interested in seeing that movie who don't know the full thing, but yeah. Surely the phrase "I will fuck you like a pig" has sex offender vibes too. I bet you can't guess what my favorite movie is. I'm gonna say Clockwork Orange. I don't know why, Torn. You strike me as the kind of guy who would like Clockwork Orange. Is it Clockwork? Is it a movie I would have heard of, first of all? Wait, your favorite movie is a movie you've never seen. I'm tempted to guess American Psycho, but that's probably not it. I need to watch American Psycho again. I didn't really like it when I first saw it, but in hindsight, I'm looking back, I'm like, wait, why didn't I like it? Oh, and you've seen Clockwork Orange. Okay, I see. Can you, if I'd known you're gonna stream, I would have rated you lurking because D&D. No worries, Amumu. No. You're fine. You're fine, Amumu. I appreciate the thoughts, Amumu. Yeah, no. One is no schedule, and two, literally, I was watching your stream, and I was like, okay, whenever Amumu switches to off from Genshin, I'm gonna start my stream. And then you didn't swap to Star Rail, you just ended altogether, and I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. So then then you like mentioned raid, I was like, oh, I probably would have gotten raided if I'd started earlier, huh? This is why you need a Discord, if only to let people. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's before my reasoning for not having a Discord was because I don't know if I am equipped enough to like fully moderate a Discord server. However, I feel like that's less of a problem now. I feel pretty confident in managing a Discord server, especially because I have at least 2 people who I know would totally be down to moderate, who have moderated in other servers as well. If you moderate a Discord server, you gain at least 150 pounds. This is true. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, the big reason why I haven't started Discord server now is because I have some other IRL stuff going on right now that I need to like work through and sort out. I guess so okay, what was I gonna say? I announced this on stream briefly, and I don't think anyone actually was there for the announcement besides Amumu. But yeah, one thing I did want to say was that, because I mentioned I announced earlier that I was going to go to Japan. The Japan trip, I am still going to go to Japan, just not when I originally anticipated going, because I had a personal emergency come up for a bit. And because of that, I've had to delay my trip. Because of how the plane tickets work, I literally have to go to Japan within the next 12 months anyway. It's just that it's not going to be next week like I was originally planning. But I guess the good news for that is I'll get to stream more. But until I work through this personal emergency I just want to make sure I'm fine. I am fine. I will be fine. Everything's okay. So no need to like worry about anything. But until I work that through, yeah, exactly. Soon TM. Until I work that through, I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm still gonna probably be putting out stuff. I'm still gonna be putting out content as I usually do, but I'm not going to really upscale or escalate in the way that I would have wanted to, had it not been for stuff going on. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know I wasn't gonna make it to Honkai, but I'll stream later. I need those. No worries. But yeah, okay, why did I get added? Everyone send large donations. Okay, here's the thing with me. I'm not gonna say no to free money, because I understand it's like the humble thing of, oh, you shouldn't have and stuff, but like, at the same time, like a part of like Twitch streaming is, to like, get like a payout out of it. However, I am also a firm believer of, like, okay, it feels really weird asking for money at the same time, so I'm kind of like in the middle of where, if you are financially able, then I welcome it. However, at the same time, I'm not gonna ask that of anyone, because if I'm not doing a good enough job of entertaining y'all that y'all don't feel compelled to like subscribe and support on your own, then that sounds like it's more my fault than yours. To me, it always, I've seen clips of people begging for donations and stuff, and that always rubbed me the wrong way. But yeah. Work for coin, coin for work, content is free. Yeah. Yeah, precisely. But, you could just say thanks for the $0 donation, followed by the name of random, just to give them a bit of guilt. Yeah. So hang on, let me swap this to Genshin Impact. Alright, there we go. This is now a Genshin stream, AO. And the proof is right here. Alright, since I am going to be doing some of the housekeeping stuff first, or I'm still going to have the music playing in the background, and don't worry, we can still talk about movies or whatever, it's just that not until we get to the... It's going to be a while before we get to the event. Yes, her name is Catherine, although this is a Catherine with a K and a Y. Okay, so, Darshan, it's funny you say that. I once saw a sword swallower in person. Really cool dude, by the way. He had a thing where he's like, okay, that the show is completely free, but he said that I believe that this show was worth, this show is worth at least $10, but even though it's free, so if you want to put a donation in the hat, we really appreciate it. And I'll be the one carrying the hat, and it'll be by the exit, meaning that I will personally visibly see everyone who leaves without donating. I did indeed donate a couple bucks to him. My favorite movie is that's a great choice. Torn, that's another fantastic film. I love Forrest Gump. And that reminds me of another movie that's really up there for me. Okay, chat. The only movie that has ever made me cry like a baby is Schindler's List. That movie, like, that movie stirred something within me. Yeah, it's the only film that has ever actually, like, made me cry as an adolescent or adult. I don't think I've never encountered a piece of media that actually made me cry as an adult. As an adolescent, only two works of media have made me cry. One of them was Schindler's List. The other was Metal Gear Solid 3. Those are the only two pieces of media that have made me cry in like the last 10 years. There could have been up to 6 Catherines. Darshan. Catherine is an android. There is a Catherine in every country, and there are 7 countries in this continent. So there are literally 7 Catherines. You were so close, Darshan. I know you're referring to like the Catherine game, but yeah. I've always liked Forrest Gump. I rewatched it with my dad a few months ago, and I struggled not to cry in front of it. Yeah. I will say, I get emotional very easily when it comes to watching films. I have a hard time actually, like, getting pushed over the edge and actually crying, just in general. Like, even when I'm in really, like, big emotional distress, the most I can usually get is just, like, a couple, like, straight, is, like, maybe, like, one or 2 tears here or there. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's, like, gotten me pretty close to crying. Okay, Genshin has had a few, moments where I felt really emotional, but I've never cried at Genshin. Again, only game to make me cry was Metal Gear, and no game in my adult life has made me cry. I don't know what Anohana is, Torn. I've never seen it or I've never heard of it. What is Anohana? Apparently there were stories of pro-life rallies showing Schindler's List because the event organizers genuinely saw parallels between their cause and Schindler's. Pro-lifers okay, alright, I don't want to, like... I try to avoid topics of abortion, because in general, I don't want to talk about controversy, because usually I just want people to have a good time here in this stream. However, I do have my own opinions. Yeah, exactly, avoid politics. I try to, like, steer clear of that sort of stuff. But the other reason why I try to avoid abortion specifically, I'm a dude. I will literally never get pregnant. The only pregnancy I should really give a shit about is if I ever get a girl pregnant myself. That's like the only time where I feel like I really give a damn. So like I'm just like, but because of that, you would imagine that I am not pro-life, and I really don't like pro-life people. Okay, I don't like pro-life ideology specifically, not the people, but the ideology. And all I will say on this matter is, you're saying that pro-lifers will see parallels between their cause and Schindler's List. Pro-lifers will see parallels between their cause and any other noble cause to make themselves feel like that their cause is just. That is all I will say about pro-lifers. And you know what? You can say that about a lot of causes. Anyone will see a parallel between like their own cause and a noble cause just to make themselves feel like they're having a noble cause. It isn't just about pro-life, to be fair, but yeah. Anyways, I feel like I feel like I've spoken too much. But yeah. Also, if you do get in politics under Che, probably take it more. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, I'm not gonna get political, proceeds to get political. So with that, I'm gonna stop talking about my politics. Okay, one person per glider. We don't talk about Yoimiya's questline where we used a glider and carried her in our arms. What should we take note of when using wind gliders? Oh god. I feel like, wait, Bruce? Is Bruce here? I feel like this is an achievement daily. Hold on. Oh god, hang on, wait. Achievements. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, Anna the Adventurer. Oh god, hold on. Okay, I have to pick the correct answers, I see. This seems a lot more appropriate. Personally, I think that rescuing the last cheese and kale baked from the supermarket freezer was very noble of me too. Yeah, I hate when people talk about yeah, no, exactly. Like, again, it's hard not to talk about it because a lot of people feel very passionate about it, and there's a lot of political things I feel passionate about, but again, I have to consciously be like, okay, nope, don't say that, because even if there is, this is not the forum to discuss it. Unless it's like a specific stream that's like dedicated and like has like honest identity, like, hey, this is very political and stuff, only come in here if need be, then yeah. No, Torn, I don't think you were there once, but when I talked about this, but I have a friend who, she was streaming, and someone just came into her stream and was like, excuse me, Madam Streamer, what are your thoughts on abortion? And everyone else in chat was like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, she was playing Sekiro. She was just like going about like she was just like doing her normal thing, living her best life, playing the game. And this dude just starts trying to make the conversation about that. And she was like, I'm not going to tell you what my thoughts are because, yeah. Some of them, but people have a bad tendency to assume everyone on the internet agrees with them for some reason. Oh, yeah. So they should talk people who disagree, expecting them not to see it. Oh, yeah. Like, I get that. Okay. For me, I am the opposite. I have a tendency to, like, I'm afraid of, because there's, like, a few things that I do hold, like, pretty, like, core to, like, my values and stuff, and I'm always afraid, like, oh, God, like, what if this person disagrees with me on that? But, like, usually, for the most part, people don't. Whenever, like, I think about someone else's politics, I always assume that, I don't assume anything. I always figure that they could go either way. I might make educated guesses based on things like the other previous conversations I've had with them, who they, like, what they identify as, and also where they're from. For example, I mentioned before that I live on the West Coast, but I'm originally from the Midwest. I have a lot of people that I know from back in the Midwest. The Midwest is pretty predominantly conservative, so I just kind of assume that everyone in the Midwest is very conservative. At the same time, being here on the West Coast, I will admit that I assume a lot of people here on the West Coast are left leaning. Yeah, and usually I have enough to talk about that isn't political that I don't. It usually doesn't need to come up, and also at the same time, I'm an adult. I can deal with people who disagree with me on stuff. I'm usually just like, okay, yeah, all right, and like if it's something that's like a bit, because the thing is with politics, okay, there's disagreeing on like what your favorite movie is and stuff, which is like easy. When it comes to disagreeing on politics, a lot of people get really sensitive about it, and for me, I don't like if like again like I have lived in all sort like I've lived in different parts of the country that are all over the political spectrum. So I've seen it all. I've lived with people who feel it all. Like yeah, for me personally, I don't feel as much judgment for like people's political beliefs. However, I cannot speak for the rest of my chat and my community, which is why the best policy is just don't get political on here. That is it. um and like even if I'm the sort of person where I people are more than like some of their beliefs as well. Have you heard of the Genshin Festival Korea boom threat? Can't have an opinion these days. No, wait, Winkry, what's the wait. What happened? Well, what happened with that one? Good rule of thumb: don't authoritatively state an opinion if a simple why makes you feel nervous. Yeah, for me, I get that. Like, well, I only watched a reaction vid of it. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what this is you're talking about. Apparently was a fake, but still okay. But yeah, when it comes to like, don't don't confidently and authoritatively state something if you get undone by a simple why. Okay, what was I gonna? So I saw things pop up in chat. But okay, before I read the things in chat, I will only like confidently and definitively say something if I can explain why, or if it's so obvious that like the why is the insane part. It's like I am gonna authoritatively and confidently state that the sky is blue, and if someone asks me why, then I am kind of undone by that. Not because and like destroyed by that. Not because saying that the sky is blue authoritatively is a bad thing, but just because it's like so unambiguously across the board, like, you know, should be so across the board true that it's like, why are you asking why, you know? But the thing is, very, very few issues are actually like that. In crowded places, people can trample each other to death. I mean, wait, for having an opinion, you mean? Okay. I feel it's okay to give your opinion so long as you don't demonize people that you literally don't know for having... Yeah, exactly. That's also why, like, when I'm not gonna say what the opinion was because I don't want to dredge it back up, but when I stated my opinion earlier, I made sure to, like, correct myself and clarify, I don't hate the people, I hate the ideology. Oh, they're talking about the terrorists. Oh, in Korea. Oh, North Korea. Okay, North Korea is a special case. We don't really like the way North Korean culture works is a bit different from how Western culture works. I don't think those are really comparison points. Yeah, like... Wait, what? Okay, wait, hang on. Sorry, 1 second. I'm doing this daily because it's an achievement daily, and so I don't want to mess it up. But then after that, I see that there's a bunch of, messages, and then one of them is dredging up some old shit that I need to address. Hold on, what is this? I am confidently and authoritatively state that your shirt is red. Yes, I'm still mad about this. Okay, here's the thing, Darshan. Okay, okay, no, before I address that, let me read the rest of chat because I feel like this is a bit more. This is gonna have more baggage to it. They're talking about the terrorist threat in Korea. Oh wait, what? No, Vortex. It was a Genshin festival. It's not about North Korea. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about a Genshin festival. Okay, wait. I'll read this later. Hang on. There's like 3 things happening in chat right now. Look, man. Any leader with a 99% approval rate must be doing something right. Okay. Oh my god. If only more people were reasonable like this. Yeah, I agree. It's just that, like, a lot of okay. I feel like a lot of it is less to do with the opinions themselves and more how they're presented. And I think that might actually makes a lot of more, like, less popular opinions accepted. And vice versa. The other thing is that there's a few stuff that people hold pretty core to their values. That kind of, like, you know, that they, like, consider very, like, that they hold sacred above all else. And I feel like even if someone or something does go, if it's, like, really, if it's something that is such a bad disagreement that you just can't get on with that person about, there is a civil way to just sort of, like, go about it and then just not engage. Like, I don't think there's anything that would really... I don't think there's really anything that would make me want to, like, not interact with someone that isn't, like, something crazy. Like, if the only few things that would really make me, you know, not want to get... So would not prefer civil war, yeah. Like, this... Yeah, I haven't really thought about it too much, but again, like, I've met with people who are, like, basically all over the place in terms of what they believe in. And I feel like as long as I can understand why they believe that and where they're coming from, I can get on with them. Because there's people who believe in some stuff that I think is insane, but I also know what their background is. I know, like, where they're getting their information from. And I understand, and the thing is, I can, even though I don't agree with them, I understand them, which is why I still, like, talk to these people. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of understanding, honestly. And if it's people who, it's only people who are either, like, who I just straight up can't understand, or people who are so far gone because they are a literal serial killer or something, that it's like, okay, yeah, just, no. But yeah. What the heck is, what the heck is this article? Please intervene after Genshin Impact Summer Festival bomb threat in Seoul. There's a Kaveh cosplayer, there's a Tignari what happened? Was evacuated by players. A picture of a homemade bomb was posted to Twitter with the user threatening to detonate it at the event when the time arrives. Fans were excited to attend the festival at the Olympic Park in Seoul to show off their cosplays. However, a Twitter user posted a picture of what appeared to be a homemade bomb. Blah, blah, blah. The now suspended Twitter user's profile displays a rigged pressure cooker that appeared to be an improvised explosive once they threatened to detonate at the event. But the Twitter user is still at large and the bomb hasn't been found, according to a report from South Korean news outlet in Yonhap. The venue is still had to be evacuated to ensure the safety of those attending. Oh god, okay. Genshin Impact Summer Festival, Saturday bomb planted. It will explode in time, looking forward to it. What's this about people being trampled in a crowded area? Okay, so there's just a bomb threat called in at a Genshin cosplay gathering. Okay. I mean, that is actually pretty spooky. Jesus. I don't really know what else to say about that. But okay, the thing about the shirt being red. So, okay, Darshan and I met up IRL, and just another day in the life of a game. Yeah. Yeah. We met up IRL, and we were playing the Jackbox game Fakin' It, and Fakin' It has, the way it works is everyone gets a prompt being like, and this prompt was put your hand up if you're wearing red anywhere on your clothing. Now, however, there is one person who will get a prompt that's where it says, "You're the imposter." I know. You're the imposter. And so because of that, like, just do something to pretend that you are blending in with the rest of the people. And what happened was, the prompt said, "Put your hand up if you're wearing red anywhere at all on your clothing." And there were two people who were wearing things that looked very reddish, and they did not put their hands up. One of these people was my friend who was wearing a black shirt with a red design, but the prompt said anywhere on your clothes, so they should have still raised their hand. The other person was Darshan, and the thing is, Darshan is wearing like a full like shirt, and the shirt was, as Darshan claims to be, magenta. Now here's the thing. In a party game, in a casual setting, red adjacent would still count as being red-ish or red for most purposes. And magenta, magenta is a distinct color from red, it is still close enough to red that you're still better off raising your hand than not. And to claim otherwise is just really pedantic. And to this day, Darshan still swears that he shouldn't have put his hand up because magenta. What color is Garfield? He's red adjacent. That's true. That is fair. To this day, I'm wondering if every one of you motherfuckers are just slightly colorblind or something. No, it's just that. Okay, also in general, I'm gonna be real, it looked... I wouldn't put red and magenta together. The other thing was that, okay, here's the thing, it was also a darker shade, it was also a darker version of magenta. Wankery stands up for the truth. Okay. Because I remember, while like Darshan claimed to be magenta, I remember pulling out my phone and Googling magenta, and it was a couple shades. That's a separate axis. Yes, that is a separate axis. However, dark magenta does look closer to red than orange. Yeah, wine red. It was the color of, exactly. Yeah. The only thing is that I realize in hindsight that no, we should have still like not, because the thing is, we all voted of Darshan being the imposter when it was the other person who was the imposter. And the thing is, I will say, okay, but a lot of wine isn't actually red, let's be real. A lot of wine is the shade of your shirt that day. But where it's more red adjacent. Okay, the thing is, I wouldn't even say orange is red adjacent. I would say red-orange is red adjacent, and that's a separate color. The only thing is that if you're going to be very specific with, like, the specific, like, types of colors and stuff that you would even say magenta, then yeah, they're different. Your shirt is just a bit more pink than even the pinkest of wines. Okay, I need to see your shirt again just to, like, get a better idea of this, but I do remember your shirt, because I remember seeing your shirt being like, that looks too dark. I remember seeing that thing and that looks too dark to be magenta, which is why I'm like, I would consider that red. Because, like, I'm sure that, like, there's a lot... Okay, you have, like, your primary colors, and you have your secondary colors, and once you get to, like, tertiary and, like, quadiary, I don't know what the word for that is, colors, they probably still have terms for them. But at that point, in, like, a casual setting, no one's gonna, like, identify them. They'll say, oh, it's, like, a reddish color and such. And while I do consider magenta to be a secondary color, it was, yes, I understand it's a different axis, but it was still far away from vanilla magenta enough that I would have seen, I consider that a tertiary color, and it was close enough in the direction of looking more red that I would have considered that red-ish. My only thing is, I also know you're very particular about everything on the version of Andrew. What does magenta being dark make it any less magenta? It's not necessarily that it made it less magenta, it's more that it made it more red. I forgot to call and tell my great-grandma made orange. Orange being dark makes it brown. Yeah, like, I would even say that, like, yeah, if someone wore, like, a dark orange shirt, I would even say that that could even qualify as brownish in a casual sense. Like, I know that, like, if we're gonna be, like, brown is also just dark orange. Is brown just dark orange? We only see that differently for evolutionary reasons. I never saw, or cultural reasons perhaps, I never saw brown as a darker version of orange specifically. Like, because, okay, the thing is, I learned about color mixing in terms of paint before I learned about color mixing in terms of light. And so because of that, like, brown to me has always been the color in the middle, as opposed to being an offset of orange. But yeah, you know, I realized in hindsight that, like, no, like, because the idea, it wasn't trying to figure out who was wrong, it was trying to figure out who was, like, straight up lying, and I knew that, like, you wouldn't lie, and I realized in hindsight, you would never lie about something like that, because you are very particular about these sorts of details. Like, nah, I should have pressed the other friend more, because what the other friend was wearing was totally way more red. Admittedly, what our other friend was wearing was more red than what you were wearing. So that I will concede on. There's been research on how members of certain African tribes can distinguish different shades that look virtually identical to us, but they also can identify blue reliably. I imagine there is some degree of, like, training. Like, training your eyes. Like, look at different shades. So, yeah, I could see that. There's a timeline of how progressed is this cultural language by how differentiated... Oh, really? That's fascinating. Grew is a real stage before blue and green are separated. But also, I should be killing this thing first, shouldn't I? I can't... That sounds like something Torn would say to mess with me, but I see that's coming from Bruce. It starts with black, white, red. I thought that was just turquoise. No, turquoise is blue and green being combined. Bruce is talking about them being separated. No, I would say poo's the stage before your cheeks are separated. That you know what? I kind of deserve that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. If I was paying attention, god damn it. Normally, if I, like, time this well, I can I can kill this thing before it does the insta-kill attack. But not today. Alright, but we can kill it here. It's fine. Two, 1, 0. Get back here, you bitch! There we go. Alright, GG. Going back to the Bible example again, apparently the sea was referred to as sheep-colored for some... Was it that? Okay, that's interesting. I don't recall that at all. Citation definitely needed on my part since I read the Arbo years ago. In Japanese, aoi is now blue. It used to be both blue and green. Midori is present day green, but green traffic lights and green apples both aoi. Okay, that is actually really interesting, huh? Okay. I think we'll do... Alright, I think that... So I always alternate between Child and Ajdaha for my weeklies. Now let's do this one. We is what yeah, there we go. I see is what happens when I fall. I don't need to read... I'll still read the rest of it. My razor scooter and skate. Okay, that was better. I didn't think I needed to read the rest of that, but it GG, Torn. That I wasn't expecting it to be that specific. GG. Okay, that makes sense for traffic lights, since green traffic lights are slightly blue shifted to make them easier to clarify and distinguish. Addition to the light to standardize rates, yeah. They are standardized globally, aren't they, huh? I never considered that. I made myself laugh for... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you are into poop jokes, as far as poop jokes go, as far as poop jokes go, there are worse. I've heard far worse. And given the context that we were speaking in... But they aren't blue. I mean, Ninja Wiz Mount Midoriyama is a green something mountain. Yeah, I actually knew someone named Midori. She didn't like me very much. I don't want to say how I knew this person, because doxing, but yeah. That old chestnut. What? I don't know what you're referring to, Darshan. Wait, what is this chestnut? Oh, the doxing, yeah. I mean, okay, now I can say this safely. Midori was, someone who... She was a former roommate of mine, and, she just didn't like being in shared housing, and so because of that, she was just kind of upset. Green Mountain. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those. I also realized that Midori is also a pretty common name as well, so yeah, it really is nothing to worry about. You don't say Mount Fujiyama, it's Mount Fuji or Fujiyama. Oh, is Yama? Oh, is it like chai tea versus being TT? Is Yama just the word for mountain? Or mount? It's literally chai tea. Okay, cool, got it. Look down and spell attic. Okay, wait. I feel like if I do that, I'd be walking into some form of a D's nuts joke. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh my god, okay, I don't know why. Okay, I misread what you said, Torn, and I thought you were saying to read attic backwards. And then I was like, oh, it doesn't say anything about backwards. What if I just spell it forwards? And then I was like, ah, okay. Okay, I don't know. Hold on, wait. Wankery is saying SMH my head, and I don't know if she's saying SMH my head as a part of chai tea in Mount Fujiyama, because SMH my head is literally the same thing, or if she's SMHing to what Torn just said. And I love how the ambiguity works for both. Or fat guys. Okay. Okay. Streamer completely glossed over my other Indian example. Is shaking my SMH. Wait, what was your other? Hang on, what is this? Nilgiri? Nilgiri Hills. The thing is, I don't actually know Nilgiri. I said for the double words you guys were talking about. Ah, okay. It could have been for either one, so I wasn't sure. I have no idea what's going on with the last messages. Alright, Oinkari, look down and spell attic. Don't actually do that. If you value your brain cells, it's like third grade humor. That's what Torn basically said to look at. I did and I don't get it. Chat, who wants to explain? I don't know if I want to explain this. Nilgiri means Blue Mountain Sunshine Prairie. I feel like I'm better off not understanding it. I mean, it's literally not worth anyone's time. Just reading the atmosphere. Okay. Oinkari, do you know what? Have you ever heard of iCup? Do you know what iCup is? Where like the thing is, oh, spell iCup, and then you spell iCup out loud, and it's literally ICUP. Yeah, spelling attic is one of those. What? Where's the huh? Wait, did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't do the thing. Oh well. All right, GG. I thought I broke all the things, but then it stopped letting me do the thing. Oh well. It's fine. We spend like an extra like 30 seconds on this fight. Oh, you don't know about it. Okay, hang on. Brian Griffin running for his life for spelling I cup. Worst mistake of my life. Oh, wait, no, it's Peter. Yeah, it's always Peter. Okay, it was a pretty juvenile thing, like ready to be like, hey, spell I cup. ICUP. Ha ha ha, like peeing. Yeah, spelling attic is the same way. Because when you spell attic, it sounds like you're saying a very juvenile thing. Look under there. Underwear. Yeah, it's okay. That's a bit different, but it's the same energy. Pee pee poo poo. Yeah. Alright. That took like a minute longer than it should have, but oh well. I'm glad this stream now has broad appeal. I know, right? You know, we cater to all audiences here. You see, this is also why I refuse to make the streams like 18 plus. Because like, if I did, it's like, okay, you know, what is so sacred that kids shouldn't be like listening to this? And it's like, oh, ATTIC. and yeah, if anything, I feel like this content is geared towards children specifically now. What are you not allowed to do with the... Nothing really, it's just more of... It's more of a personal thing for me, because... Like, okay, if I do have an 18 plus stream, then I would feel a lot more comfortable talking about... Yeah, exactly. They do. It's just that, you can, like... Okay, I don't know if they... Apparently Twitch redid how they're doing the system now, but I know at one point, you could basically... Okay, you would say that, oh, this stream might be intended for, like, more mature audiences, it might not be suitable for minors, and that would be, like, if you're cussing... And if you just felt like you were cussing a lot, or if you would talk about a lot of sexual things, because... Well, yeah, you're not allowed to, like, do actual, like, porn or anything on Twitch. A lot of, like, in case you, like, let's say you wanted to talk about a doujin you read over the weekend or something, you know? And you start talking about the nitty-gritty details of that, of, like, that, or the last hentai you saw. Then it's like, okay, you know, maybe we shouldn't allow minors in for this. Also, what the heck is that? What the... Okay, alright, that is a combination of emotes I just noticed. But yeah. Like, for me, it would... By making the stream 18 plus, I would feel more comfortable just talking about stuff that maybe kids shouldn't be talking about. Or shouldn't be, like, listening to. Although, wait, even if you do, like, like, say the stream's not for minors, a minor can still come into the stream and watch. They just wouldn't be able to contribute to the conversation anyway. So they are allowed to talk about graphics as long as don't show... Yeah, I guess. Because I've been in streams where they, like, get pretty, like, in there when they talk about it. But it's still allowed on Twitch and stuff because it's technically not actually NSFW. The thing is, it's at the discretion of the streamer. I think technically you could still do that even if the stream's not 18 plus. It's just that, you know, at that point it's more of just it's more just a general, like, root matter of principle at that point of don't talk about sex to the children. Don't don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna do the... Oh, hold on, my Serenity pot. Thank goodness he has some level... Yeah, I think that's something we can all agree. Mashallah. Mashallah indeed. Yeah, like, again, it's like... Just because you're allowed to do something doesn't mean you should do it. Like, yeah, I could say a bunch of heinous shit on Twitch that is technically still within TOS, but Streamlabs being extremely helpful as usual. What does this say? What mature Twitch material means and how to mark your channel. Swearing. Occasional swearing or mild use profanity is allowed on Twitch, but excessive or offensive use of swearing or slurs is prohibited. While violence is allowed, it should not be excessive or glorify real-life violence. Yeah, that's not allowed. Drugs and alcohol. It does not promote or glorify substance abuse, but it does allow discussion and portrayal of drug and alcohol use. Wait. Okay. I wonder if that means you're allowed to do, the marijuanas. I am actually kind of curious about that now. And also, 1 second. Just need to check something here real quick. Okay, we good here. We good. Okay, but now let's see. Sexual content. Twitch prohibits nudity and sexually explicit content or behavior. This includes sexual content language. Alright. Even suggestive or partial nudity is not allowed. This includes pixelization, blurring... Okay. It's best to err on the side of caution. For full breakdown, please read Twitch's community guidelines in its entirety. You can't glorify real-life violence. There goes my weekend plans. I know, right? Man, those... Okay, I shouldn't... My legal team has telepathically contacted me and told me that I shouldn't finish that joke. Yeah. Yeah, like... I don't really have any thoughts about that rule in particular. It's just I get it though. There's an ad. God damn it. Twitch, that is. Yeah, for Twitch it makes sense, but also ad. Okay, wait, hold on. While the ad's going on here. While my community is gone for a little bit, I need to go and cook something. Let me cook. Wait, hang on, this is tomorrow, right? Okay, yeah, it's tomorrow. Oh boy, alright. Okay. Hang on. I also just realized my drops aren't working for some reason. Okay, there we go. Now my drops are working. Okay, yeah. If anyone cares about Genshin drops, y'all can get some Primo Gems until an hour and a half from now. How come I never get ads while watching you, even on mobile? Really? Adge is indeed a thing. Yeah, hang on. This is Adge. That is Adge. Although, now I actually get warned whenever ads show up. I'm assuming that's an emote, but I still only have BTT. Ah, yeah. Darshan, I would highly suggest getting 7TV. 7TV is where all the like, weird indie emotes are at. I know I just have a lot of inertia. It literally takes like 2 seconds. Just go and enable 7TV and you'll be see all the great. If 7TV is so great, why is there no 8TV? You know what? That's true. Although, wait, Darshan, again. Even if you don't have 7TV, you can still see the emotes like down below. 7TV2, yeah. Just do the Final Fantasy sequel naming scheme where you name your games 13-2, and 10-2. You gotta look at the video itself, yeah. That also works. Yeah, for a while, 7TV wasn't compatible with my chat, but now it's great. It's only my stream delays. It was like that for me as well, because before I was streaming, I was watching a Mumu-sama stream, and there was like no stream delay. Okay, we're gonna make some terrible life decisions here and farm artifacts. AZ server's in a good mood, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh god. Alright, also, we have how many pulls worth for our fish lady? We're at 69 pulls. Okay, I'm gonna try to bust out the rest of the story of this event today, and then I could probably do, like, any fundraising on stream tomorrow. In case we lose our we'll probably lose her. In case we don't make it to full pity, or lose our 50-50. Okay, I usually come in here with max energy, so they'd be dead instantly anyway, but it's fine. It's fine, everything's fine. Die. Alright, it's dead. No! Okay, there we go, it's dead. Okay, and everyone has their bursts back. Well done. Alright. Let's see this. Alright, badge. Oinkery, have you, oh my god. Are we... Okay, Bruce, not gonna lie, I saw you pin that message, and I thought, by pinning that message, I deadass thought you meant to say that there is literally an ad going on right now, and I was like, how is that possible? We literally just had one! Yeah, Adge. Chat, I swear to you, there was a logical train of thought that led to this brainworm. Oh no. Okay, I'm probably not the only one to have thought of this, or the only one to have said this. Chat. Bubenheimer. That is all. That is all. That is all. Okay. The reason being is because, okay, to explain my train of thought as to what, like, put that cursed word in my head, I saw Bruce do a mod action, and I remember Bruce's first mod action was add, like, boobies or something to the word blacklist, and so I just thought of that. And then I remember we were talking about Oppenheimer earlier, and I was like, oh my god, Bubenheimer. That was the reason why. It makes sense. See, when I explain it, you gotta admit it makes perfect sense. Oh? What the fuck is this? Okay. Right, wrong set, but I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, continue the challenge. Oh, also this way, Bruce, you are still here, right? Because I need your input on something, with regards to theory crafting for my Ito. Because I got some new artifacts, and I'd like your input on, how best to combine them for the time being. And also with taking into consideration what I currently have. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I should get used to myself being clipped more often if Darshan's watching, because Darshan actually clips things. See, okay, the clip of me bitching that my chat's really lazy and never clips anything is partially true. However, it does not at all apply to Darshan. Darshan clips everything. It's called dropping the... Chat, I swear to you, there was a logical train of thought that led to this brainworm. Oh no. Okay, I'm probably not the only one to have thought of this, or the only one to have said this. Chat. Bubenheimer. I love how suddenly it cuts off. Listening to it without the video adds an extra layer of suspense. Yeah, the video, well, y'all weren't really missing much with the video, to be quite honest. But yeah, no, 10 out of 10. Thank you. Should have clipped without context. Maybe. The thing is, the build-up is also pretty good. It works both ways. It works both ways. It works without context, and it works with the build-up as well. Because it's like, okay, wait, he thought of something. What did he think of that's, like, cursing him so much? It's, like, burdening him. And it's just Bubenheimer. Okay. Okay, wait, but Bruce... Okay, you pinned the thing not long... That wasn't that long ago, so I'm assuming you're still here. Okay. So, this is my Ito, right? So, okay, hang on. Let me use all the artifacts he was using before. Okay. So, this is my Ito, right? Normally, yeah? 80, 82 to 210... with 121, yeah? Now, I got this new feather recently, which has lower attack percent, and slightly lower crit rate, but it has more crit damage, so I decided to swap to this. And it gives him to 80, 218, and 121, yeah? And, so, this is his current goblet. It's on set. I have another onset one with defense, attack, and crit rate. Gives him 87, 218 with more defense, but he has, like, no energy recharge. So that's why I'm kind of like, yeah. However, there is a way to fix this, because I can do that and give him this circlet. And then his ratio becomes this, 56, 260 with 130. The only thing is there's not a lot of crit rate. So yeah, you can see where I'm at right now. Ideally, I would go with this one because I like 130 energy recharge and I like 260 crit damage. I don't like 56 crit rate. Is Bruce even here anymore? Okay, I don't know. Okay, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now with my Ito. We'll see. This, okay, if I'd gotten 2 rolls of crit rate, or 3 rolls of crit rate from this looks, yeah. Oh, it would have been perfect. Damn. Yeah, the other artifacts are all, like, fine, honestly. It's just that one. Ugh. Honestly, it's not even that remarkable. You just discover that you can add, Enheimer to any one-syllable word. But the thing, it's not just any one. The thing is, it's also a one-syllable word that had, an O in it and a PB sort of sound. Because P and B are very, like, similar sounding consonants. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's weekly. I can do those at a later time. Okay. Alright, time to stop procrastinating on the story of this event and actually do it. Which also means no more music. Alright, Genshin is really loud for some reason, so let me know how the audio balancing is. Alright, we're actually listening to the in-game soundtrack because there's an actual story, guys! Look, I appreciate that your particular portmanteau has special significance to you, and I wouldn't want to ruin your feelings of accomplishment. But why do I? Why? Okay, Darshan. Why do I detect a butt? Yeah, there we go. There it is. I still think her name sounds like idiot.
Hey, it's the Traveler in Paimon. How are you? Did you rest well?
Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here that's better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place.
Saying things like that isn't going to help, Adia.
I haven't done any of the events. Yo, Sora, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm doing this now because I want Kokomi, and so I'm trying to blast through the story of this event, so that way I can collect the Primo Gems and have enough Primo cash to go fishing tomorrow.
Like wading through thick mud.
And yes, okay. I consider pulling for Kokomi to be equivalent to fishing.
That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon would have already forgotten that this domain is in the desert. I know what you mean. The air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid.
See, at least when you're named Lydia and someone calls you Lydia, you can write it off as an unfortunate coincidence. Yeah, the thing is, if her name is Idia, that just sounds... Idia just sounds like your parents. Yeah, exactly. I said this last time last time I did the story on stream. You were named Idia. Your parents knew exactly what they were doing, yeah.
Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle.
Good luck, everyone. I'll be rooting for you.
I hope y'all don't mind if I, cut off some of the voice acting, because there's just a lot that we need to get through, and there's only 24 hours in the day.
No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too.
Huh? But wait, I'm just the mascot.
No, guys, it's not funny. You're not pronouncing the Y properly.
You can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you. She said Adia is the only person who could help.
Yes, Kale and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest.
The person in charge of it seems to be a Spontamod scholar. A scholar? But what's she doing there? Researching the forest lake?
Oh, I wish there were
Spontamod. That's the elemental one.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I'd better come along then.
Oh boy. Mirage, Paradise, and Crisis. Did that open up a new region? Oh, it did! Okay. Yo, you know what this means? This means more opportunity to get cash, to go fishing. Also, okay, in the interest of time, I'm just gonna use this party, because this party lets me burr to and from all sorts of places. Yeah, I do want to clarify, I do speak English, I do know the word fly, and yes, I did just say burr instead of fly, but it's fine, automatopoeia is fun.
Too slow.
Okay, but Sora, remind me, you may have said this to me already, but is there any particular character that you're saving for? No. Wait! You can use Faruzan's Animo arrows to kill those things? I had no idea! I thought because they're immune to Animo, they wouldn't count, but okay.
Squall and Fury.
Oh god, I miss these things. Stop moving. God damn it. I play shooters, I swear. Okay, so my window is open. I said god damn it, and as soon as I said that I heard a bunch of kids screaming outside my window. Maybe I shouldn't be saying bad words. Just a thought.
Quit following me.
I know how this works.
Too slow.
Guys who play shooters versus guy who shoots that has no right being as funny as it is.
Adventure time.
Yeah, I remember I saw a meme that was like people with nut allergies when I throw a brick at them, and it just shows like a dead body.
Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
Whoa, the version I saw was a launch and nuke instead.
Quit following me.
Something Oppenheimer. Oh, shouldn't mean to do that. Hi, what? Oh, hello? Oh, wait, hang on. What's it cooking?
Too slow.
Did Oppenheimer have a nut? Hang on, that is nuts, right? That is okay. Did Oppenheimer have a nut allergy? Yeah. Okay, Darshan. Then I have nut as a 7TV emote on my channel, so in case it seemed, if you look underneath here, you can actually see.
Unnecessary.
Okay, collection on Cloud 9. Okay, cool. Summer Serendipity. Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe Strategy, that's why he did. Yeah, no, because the thing is, I don't know if you were there, Darshan, but, there's a series of emotes on 7TV, which are just AI-generated, portraits of Genshin characters, and they're meant to be, they're completely, like, inane, but might have...
Unnecessary.
But they might have, like, some sort of innuendo, and, yeah. And the innuendo's always tied to the character. For example, that character, who's like Nut, that is Hu Tao. That is her. That emote is an AI generated image of her. And Hu Tao is literally Chinese for walnut, which is why.
Finally, someone has arrived.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Maimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia.
Oh, it is.
To be honest,
It's
I didn't
nut in the
think you'd
literal
actually show
sense.
up.
Yeah. People with a brick allergy when I fling my nut at. My nut singular. Wait. Darshan. This is an actual video. This is an actual video from Final Fantasy 16.
Fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts. Fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There's no way. There is no way they saw that and didn't see what was wrong with this sentence.
If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
The word sniff is invading my
Hey,
mind.
you shouldn't be saying things like that.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though.
You want to see me cry? Fine. I'll stop crying right here.
Oh god.
No, please don't!
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
Hi, I'm the Traveler.
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them.
Oh
You
yeah.
better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maimuna. For the sake of
Maimuna.
time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
I might be bad at my job, but I'm good at finding people who are better at me at my job. Better than me at my job. What if Idea is pronounced like idea? You know, that's not a bad idea.
The wind rises.
Okay, come on, please. I know if I progress a bit further, there's gonna be some... Ugh. I know I'll unlock a bunch of gameplay-related things that can help me fundraise.
Wow! Look at that huge tent!
Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right?
Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic! You just act modest all the time to hide your actual abilities! Huh?
What is
Aw.
it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you. I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
That's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Okay, what's happening here?
Well, there are lots of vendor booths
Oh.
set up here, but there's...
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place, but just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent
Oh.
and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, okay, so we gotta
Oh, the crystal light.
do stuff.
I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light. But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess, and the hydro-idolins were trapped inside.
They're trapped inside of a tent made out of
Just when I was
fabric.
at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Is this like that tent in Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire where it looks like it's like only big enough to fit a single person in, but then as soon as you get inside, it's like the size of a mansion?
Wait, he offered to help you?
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked
Oh.
straight into
Wait,
the
that's her
tent.
cousin.
Yes? And then?
Yeah, don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the hydro-idol.
Oh no!
Okay.
We have to do something! We can't just...
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think.
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right, this way, please. There used to be a large stage inside, but after everything got shaken up, it seems the very nature of the entire place was altered. The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move
Oh.
around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage?
I mean,
Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
okay, wait. I'm trying to think. Yula's a dancer, right?
I can't stand that feeling. Having everyone's attention focused solely
Yeah.
on me would just make me feel terrible.
Everybody stare at Kale right now.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you.
People will stare
The
at
thought of it makes me shudder.
people will stare at you as soon as they learn your name was Idia.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around, or when people are staring at me.
No, there's nothing funny about that.
Oh
And
boy.
you know what? It's not a... That's my opinion anyway. Think
I
about
just
it.
remember
Only
the whole
people who have high
Eula discussion
standards for
too.
themselves would
Oh
worry
yeah, about how her
failing to meet others'
name's
expectations.
like Oila, an end user license
You have
agreement.
many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to
And
learn
how she
dance
also
since
just
childhood like myself,
is-
then you'd be
sucks.
an even better dancer than me.
No way! That would be impossible.
I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too. By that time, you'll be so focused on performing your beautiful moves that you'll no
I don't think
longer
my
worry
first
about
message
an
went
audience
through. Wait,
watching
what
you.
was your first message? One day you'll be able to. Alright, cool.
Wow. Eula's so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now. Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
Oh god, well, I'm getting notified of stuff. Ugh. What the fuck? Okay, this is stuff that I can wait until after stream. Someone just I got an I got an email from something, and then I was like, what? And I started to read it, and then I got a DM from someone else saying, "Oh my god, Vortex, did you read did you get the email from them?" This is, and I was like, so now I'm just like, huh? What? Okay, there's just, okay, what the hell? Okay, people and like, some folks I know are spilling tea. What the heck is happening? Alright. It was BRB, either gonna brush my teeth or help overthrow a democratically elected leader of an economically struggling nation, but now that I've had to repeat it, the impact has reduced somewhat. I mean, again, hey, we were talking about assuming what people think before, right? And just assume the worst in everyone, and you'll never be disappointed.
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
Oh, shut up.
No!
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
Okay, wait, what if we rotate the lamp? Oh! Uh-huh. Alright, so... Okay, that's how it's gonna be.
What's the thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light.
Okay, chat.
Been locked up.
Well,
Chat, alright,
let's figure out a way to
I
fix
know
this.
the
Looks like we need to raise the platform under.
the responsible thing is to wait until after the stream to see the thing, but however, I'm just gonna keep getting distracted, and it's gonna impact the quality of the stream, so I'm gonna BRB real quick. Hang on, let me put on the Snake Eater ladder theme. Yeah, I'm gonna do a BRB while I figure out what the hell this thing is about. It's nothing urgent. They absolutely can wait until after the stream. But I know that if I did that, my mind will just be on that. I'm gonna be very like, and I don't think I'll be as entertaining as I otherwise would be. So please forgive me. I'm gonna take a couple minutes to just read through what's happening. And then once I at least have a notion of what's going on and my questions are answered, then I'll... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay, BRB chat.
What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Okay, good timing because I'm back. Hello. No, stop that. Hi, alrighty. Sorry about that, folks. That was something that absolutely needed my attention. And I don't mean that sarcastically, it really did. I don't think, as I said before, if I had left that to fester, it would have just distracted me for the rest of the stream, and it would have impacted the rest. Yeah, it would have impacted the quality of everything else, and I am glad we got that fixed and sorted. But yeah, anywho. 1 second here. Yeah, I also just noticed my drops aren't working. Alright. If there's any Genshin... Okay, again, I don't know if Bruce and Oinkry are still here, but, hopefully the drops are still working. I know there's still a little bit of time left to claim these drops, but, yeah. Go to a participating live channel. Okay. But anywho. For one reason or another, I have returned. Hell yeah, okay. So which nation was it, Darshan? I'm interested in knowing.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen this before. I don't have a brilliant mirror. I need to get a brilliant mirror. That and or just change the direction. The imprisoning... What? Oh, Hellar? Okay, then we can see the crystal there.
It seems we have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I don't have Eula. Even though I don't really like her very much, I'll still play as her.
More speed.
More speed. Oh, okay, well, if you put it like that. Ugh.
Shudder. Crush.
Rhyme and ruin. Rack and ruin.
More speed.
That's one way of shining new light on the
Shut
problem.
up. Shut up.
Do you happen to know someone
You
named
ever hear of an
Simon?
obscure overseas
never heard that
territory
name
named
before.
Portugal?
What do you
Wait a
have?
minute. Is Portugal economically struggling?
was just thinking
I thought
you
Portugal
two
was doing
were-
pretty well.
Back to the situation at hand. We should
And also,
probably
one
head
of the
into
more prominent-
passageway
okay.
that opened now.
Like, one of the more prominent members in this community is also from Portugal as well. Hang on, I've got a clip.
Beg for mercy.
Oh no. What's... Wait, what are you trying to clip?
Hello? Is anyone here?
What
If you
what,
can
what,
hear
what was
me,
even
please
clippable?
help!
Lessig Lawrence?
Oh, Lessig.
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
You sure don't look like
Yeah.
you're in any condition to be talking like.
Yep. He's a member of the Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
The pun in your reaction, but I forgot the mobile clip editor's dog water. Okay, wait, hold on. Now, where's the stream marker? Alright, there we go. I added a stream marker. There was a previous one when I promised to go back and you did, yeah. I can even find it as well. Because I marked it as well with the stream marker. But where is it? Hang on, wait. If I look at my channel, and then I go to... Oh god, I have educational as one of the tags on my channel. Okay, then I go to videos. Oh god, I don't feel... Okay, you know what? I could navigate through this now. I just don't feel like it. And I think that's self-care. I'll definitely do it this time. Okay.
You. What are you doing here? Huh. Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke
I don't know for
me?
sure how the Portuguese economy is doing, but it is Portugal.
Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help.
I don't think
Okay.
he really means it, Eula. His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
not
We're a
appealing
D&D
to
group.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Hey, no, wait.
Yeah.
Halt! You cannot just leave me here. Helping
Shut
me
up.
when necessary certainly won't tarnish your
I don't-
prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed.
This is the
Okay.
best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you? You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
All right. Looks like it's time for the mascot to... Here you go. One for Eula, and one for Lessig.
Wait, what's she doing? Is she giving us cookies?
What's this? Candy?
I was close. I said cookies.
Oh, the smell. It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens.
Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
So he's willing to thank someone else, not me.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days, but now that you two have been
Okay.
reunited,
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense,
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about it. Yeah, you're probably right.
if you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then
Okay, you're a tsundere.
Sorry. I admit my mistake.
why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working.
I'll take him and find some place for him to
All right.
All right. I'll leave
I'll
my
leave my
you better
cousin-
rest
all
up
right.
and regain your strength before we settle things.
His name's Lessig, but it feels like his name is Lessing. Yeah, there's nothing down there that's... There's no missable chests, yeah. Yeah, okay, good.
Now, let's see if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
Oh, it's gonna shine the... I still need to remove one more.
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change.
Wait, it's gonna... Yeah, that's right.
Both have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me or
Pick up the mirror.
do I smell something sweet here?
Install the mirror. Okay, now I put this in here. Cool, we get a chest.
More speed.
Alright,
Paimon thought
So-
it looked big from the outside.
so okay, I believe that's the way onwards, but we still need to raise the thingy.
The inside head is much larger than it appears from the outside. Haven't
Yeah,
you
so we're
heard
just gonna...
stories
That's gonna
of
move
this
that
sort?
there.
Oh, look! There's a water droplet over there!
A Eidolon.
Oh, they call it
Must have been trapped in
Eidolon.
the curtain.
Every time they say
At least it
Eidolon,
seems
I
to
just
be
think of
okay.
Dolan Dark, the YouTuber. Does Dolan Dark do anything nowadays? I just know him because he's on a podcast with another YouTuber I watch. Oh. Okay. Alright, so if we go down here, though... There's nothing. Why rate 2.5D now? Because this is Mario Odyssey. Yeah, you can go into the wall world and then... Yeah. That's basically it. Okay. So what we're trying to do is, there's a bunch of these light puzzles, because there's this mechanism that we're trying to raise to the top, and it's activated by light.
Another path has appeared!
Yes, don't worry. We're almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent.
Yeah.
After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar.
Yes,
No,
we
I
have.
haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Nulu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself. If only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events. I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever.
Generally read that as Thynart. Yeah, so when this character came out, there was a lot of like discourse over how to pronounce his name, because so the actual pronunciation for it's supposed to be dignity. I think it's Arabic. However, because they're localizing this for Western English speakers, they localize it to Tainari. I call him Tignari because that sounds a lot more authentic, as opposed to Tainari, because T-I-G-H, because they're pronounced the I-G-H like an English I-G-H, which just doesn't sound right. I pronounce like an Arabic I-G-H, which is Tignari, so I think Tignari is fine. Because you're at least hitting all the important sounds without necessarily changing your own accent. So I think Tignari is good. I don't say Tainari though. That's just stupid.
I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Mimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book. When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Lately, anytime someone mentions being who you want to be, all I can think of is be who you wanna be. B-A-R-B-I-E.
That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things. The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard.
I wonder if there are any English sounds that sound as inherently gross to speakers of other languages. The Kai. Wait, huh? English sound as other languages as the CH. does to us. The ch. Wait. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to identify the. Wait, hang on. The X in IPA. Hang on. Wait. What? Huh? No, that guttural Arabic John. Oh, like Han. Like Han. It's in German and Dutch too, as well. Okay. Yeah, I just say Khan, even though I know that's not how you're supposed to say it. It's like Han.
But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either. I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing
Oof.
down, I feel like I've lost the
Aw.
strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey. Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things. Oh, Kale.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words.
Scots had it before the English basically overwrote that language with their own. Yeah. Okay, What are some Scottish words that you use it? Like German and Dutch I can see with the ch, but I forget Scottish used to be like its own language.
Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get...
All right.
Alright, Also, apparently in Slavic places, names anything, with KH, like Kherson. Ukraine is, oh. Ukraine. Yeah, we're gonna rotate this lamp. Wait, hang on. What if we rotated this first? Back, yeah, so we don't rotate this one, just so that way we have an open path. And then we rotate it, yeah, like that. Okay. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, God. Ugh, okay, there we go. Again? Alright. Okay, so now we teleport on the other side. And where is the blue light that they want us to hit? I see the blue mirror. Oh, I see.
Good. That should do it.
Alright. I was about to say, it's so beautiful! And then I just got reminded of the Tommy Wiseau. Why are you spending all time on computer? You should go outside. It's so beautiful!
idea!
Laptops everywhere shivering, exactly.
Oh, I was starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But
No,
don't
there's an
worry,
ad. God
Lexi
damn it.
is recovering well. I'm pretty good at taking care of people.
I don't know if I should be.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. The shadow just now. It's.
Calm down.
It seemed
Of course. With a team like the Traveler, Paimon,
only 40 times more reliable.
Mm.
I guess it's impossible
Okay,
to
how
feel like
comfortable you are with that?
Oh, what has happened? How did I get outside of the tent?
I don't care.
That's right.
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry. That's just a side effect of
Chat,
your
anyone
treatment,
who was
Lexi.
gone for the ad break, you missed
I'm
nothing.
afraid I still feel.
Less iglo.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right.
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll come.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart. In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail.
I admit
Okay.
it. Yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
So he wanted to overthrow the democracy in favor of a monarchy.
It was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild.
Darshan, there is not a single game that does that. At least none that I know of.
But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. And not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan. You and I are like glass pawns that were raised.
Exactly,
in
they know
shackles.
better.
We were taught to act like
Oh my god,
nobles, but
Bruce! Okay, wait.
Inside the walls
Now that
of
you're
our
back,
home,
Bruce, I need you for
people of
something.
Mondstadt despised us.
I'm not saying there are games that do that. It's just I'm glad they
Such
don't. Yeah.
pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride. It's like
Yeah.
a never-ending game of tug-of-war, but it is meaningless. You understand.
Mhm.
Or I should say, you have already long understood.
Guy realizes
But I'm
he is a
afraid that I
big
have
fish in
only
a
just
small pond in Mondstadt.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears all that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for.
Lessig,
Yeah.
both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past.
Yeah.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted.
see, people can always make different choices.
Okay.
Yes, about that.
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step. How to find true happiness is probably.
I have a suggestion for you. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just.
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb. But what about you?
This is something that I've been thinking about too. Perhaps the two
Okay.
of us, the Lawrence clan, is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime?
Are you all done talking now?
Yes. I
Yeah,
think so.
right.
By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on left.
Oh, well, what is this?
Oh, it's one of the missing
Oh,
components!
hell yeah.
Wait, so you...
Well, you didn't ask.
Or, wow.
All right.
Okay,
I
all right.
admit it. I.
Okay, we'll let the Traveler hold on to it for now.
Wait, this looks like. It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before? Shh! Now's not the time to bring it up. Right! I also bought a
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the but now that the tent has been repaired, eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when
This
you
is
were a kid.
true.
But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, eating candy.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the I'm sorry that repairing the tent took so much.
Okay. Wait, Bruce, are you still there? Bruce? Oh my god, there's so many chests here. Jesus. Yeah, okay, cool. So, Bruce. Earlier in stream, I said this before, but I think you were gone. So, alright, this is my Ito, right? Okay, so let me show you what his build was before a couple days ago. Okay, yeah, so it was basically this, right? 82, 210, 120, yeah? So then, two things. One, I got a new feather. This feather is just better. It sacrifices less than 2% crit rate and a bit of attack percent in favor of a whopping 8% crit damage. So, yeah. I decided to take that. And then, so this was Old Goblet, right? I decided to switch to this one, which has attack, defense, and crit rate. Now, if I do this, a crit, right, a lot of crit rate, solid crit damage, but there's no energy recharge. Until I do this. And then this is what happens. Now, the crit damage is nice. The defense is nice. The energy recharge is nice. I just kind of wish there was more crit rate. You feel me? And so, I'm... Obviously, the build's not done. I'm still gonna keep going. But for the time being, should I stick with this that I currently have? Or should I go back to, 'cause I'm thinking, as attractive as that is, I'm thinking of just sticking with this. Sucker for consistency, yeah. I feel like this is probably the best compromise right now. Man looks at numbers and rates them on a scale of could be better to nice. Yeah, yeah. Dude, that's what being a Genshin player is. Like, Darshan, I don't know how much of Genshin you understand, but like if you're like me and you give enough of a shit to like actually build the characters, the game just becomes a matter of looking at numbers on this spreadsheet. But Bruce, would you go with this for the time being? Because 120 is a decent amount of energy. It's because with regards to consistency, it's really just a matter of the energy recharge and crit rate, and actual damage number is this. Better overall crit performance here. Movie camera ball. Yeah, the reason why is because... Alright, there we go. Energy recharge, cooldown. These two don't matter. Wait, was it actually higher crit value with the other one? Actually, yeah, it absolutely was, because the other one didn't have any crit as the substat. So yeah, you're right, you're right. It was 260, so I had 42 crit damage, but I had like 27 less crit rate. So yeah, this is barely more crit value. Okay, I'll settle with this for now. Just for the record, Ito still doesn't crit, even with 80%. Oh, hi. Oh, I gotta gather more Eidolons, or Eidolons as they call it.
Squall Fury.
20% of the time, none of the time. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Bruce, another question. How many hours do I have left of the story of this event?
Take
And
it and
I
have fun.
mean the hours, to give you an idea, I just lifted the light, in the tent. How many hours would you say I have left of just story stuff?
rises.
Oh no, don't tell me he disappeared when I asked that. Oh. Is it like 2 hours? 3 hours? Oh, you look like you want to play hide and seek. Oh, it's memory. You could do it in 2? Okay, awesome. Alright, in that case, let's not get distracted by playing with water bubbles. Okay, after this puzzle, though. Alright, so we're looking for this one. Okay. Okay, wait. Am I really tryharding a basic game of memory? Yes, I am. Okay, last one. Alright, looking for the left one. Okay. You're still... All 3 of them were in the center. All 3 were the center. What the actual hell,
Take it
man.
and have fun.
Okay, That's what I said. Yeah. Why are they all this? Okay, wait, what's this one? What the? Okay. Alright. GG. You're getting more of those vouchers. Okay, how many do I need to get Kaya's outfit? Oh. Okay, wait, hang on. Lecture on Cloud 9. I need 15 more to get Kaya's outfit. Okay, you know what? Let's just head back. I'm gonna keep getting distracted if I stay here for too much longer. He's only trying if you're actively struggling, not if you're just invested. Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here!
No, she's not. It's tomorrow where we're pulling for her.
I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly. Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything? Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now.
Why is that?
That a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago. But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. I wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices.
Damn.
And that I should try to get out more.
Yo, your general, your dog told you to stop watching anime and to start touching grass. Jesus Christ. I'm screenshotting this.
As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days.
If I could just go to the Olympics and make one of the teenage kids cry by calling them a tryhard, mine will be a life well lived.
I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pin, though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us. This domain does have plenty of secrets.
I did the side quest last time. That had some secrets, yeah. She knows Alice.
It.
And anything involving Alice has secrets, so yeah.
I see.
Oh.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before... Hey, everyone!
Oh.
Oh, I hope we're not interrupting. It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea?
Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just...
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie.
Oh, is that your specialty?
You could try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea.
Are these their specialties?
Sorry, I should call you General.
Oh, I would be happy to try some.
By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Is he? What is he cooking? His specialty is pita bake. Oh, that was part 2? That was really short. I was expecting that to be way longer. Oh my god. Because of how long part 1 was, I thought part 2 was gonna take forever. Okay, we've unlocked gameplay. Alright, but before that, let's do part 3. Okay, so between 8 to noon. Okay, I thought this was gonna be forever. Oh my god. That makes me feel a lot better. Okay, Phantom Toymaster and the Barking Fox. Oh, what the hell? Oh wait, no, this is a side quest. Yeah, hang on, there we go. Wait, it says... Wait, it's below us. Oh, okay. No. Drop. Okay. Oh, wait, sure.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair,
Mm,
I'm the one.
what are they offering to do?
What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you
Clearly.
two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to
Allow
I'm
me to
afraid
demonstrate.
It was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Huh?
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was
Okay.
curious if it could rotate, so I
Oh,
reached
no.
out and touched it.
Wait, is it the
Little
thing that we
did I
touched
know
earlier?
that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibility.
Why is the core at the entrance?
Oh.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance?
That's the core?
Yes, that's
We even
the one.
joked about that.
Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has up, but we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone. So Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a...
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
I don't think
Babysitter.
anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like
Dude, I
this.
love Calais. She just like anytime she's always like silently like talking about people or just like whispers about it. It's like, oh, you know, maybe just let him be. She seems like she's one of the few characters that feels like the closest thing to the straight man in a bit. Like, you know, I was told to just smile and wave, so we'll do that.
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
That'll give him a chance to redeem himself. That'd be good.
Yes, I'll try.
The straight man or
I'm
just the
not
one without the
sure if
filter?
My skills will prove satisfactory.
The thing is, okay, a lot of it, so in that case she spoke out loud to Eula, but a lot of her interactions and dialogue are internal. And it's just her, like, it's her, like, seeing stuff unfiltered and just be like, okay, fine, I just gotta get through it. So I feel like she's the straight man.
What was that?
I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. Ah.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts...
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after
Pep in
finding
her
others
step.
to help you.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what... I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
And there she goes.
Maybe this is how it feels to be.
Okay. Oh boy, dreams and first encounters. First encounter with who? Okay, I don't expect anything, because I think of first encounter, which makes me wonder who in this game have we not met yet, and my brain goes to Alice. Although,
Swan Fury.
come to think of it, if we actually first encounter Alice at the end of this event, I feel like I would have been spoiled on it already, because that seems like the sort of thing that you'd find in a YouTube thumbnail.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Okay. Oh, I see a chest along the way here. Oh, god damn it. We need the Eidolon here. Wait, you're right. Oh, I see.
Swan Fury.
Hold on. Alright. Go. Here, I'm literally holding your hand all the way there. Oh, shit, there's two more. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Cool. All that for 2 primos.
Here you go.
And a Joyo voucher.
Madame
Am I-
Farazan. Where are we going now? We're going to retrieve the last missing component.
Wait, hang on. Is it pronounced Joyo? I don't speak or read French, so I don't know.
No details slips by our general.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking
What is
for
that,
is
huh?
named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible
Oh.
for managing everything that happens on the stage. Similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier! You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Oh, okay, you're not gonna help me out.
Maybe
Oh,
someone
I
else
see.
can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
No, okay. Oh, god damn it. Having to go the opposite direction when you're gliding this game is like terrible, because because you have so much momentum when traveling horizontally, and it all just dies. Okay, surely this will get me the thing. Okay, for a hot sec I thought it didn't. Ugh. Okay, what is this?
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props But I'm trying to remember.
What's a turn?
now.
I know, right?
Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Okay, just
Although
follow the
he
rail.
might prefer to be alone. Given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater, and having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
If it looks exciting, there's probably something exciting there.
Good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Okay. I love that it's just called a choo-choo cart, not a railway, not a train, just a choo-choo cart. Oh, there's what we thought was the core. Okay. Okay. Is this it? Oh, hey. You're a dude with blue hair, which means you work here.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are... who's that?
Oh, he's got a mustache.
Yes, Zosimos!
Zosimos.
Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
God damn.
What a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me.
Damn.
But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot?
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine.
He introduces everyone to Zosimos and explains all that has
And
happened.
that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However,
However,
I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
So you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No. Till we fix the stage, surely.
I just thought
Surely.
he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
just let the man speak.
What has
Yeah.
gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for? The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like, although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show.
Are we gonna have to put
You're
on
a
a
big
play?
group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
Okay, there's a game I really like where you have to put on a stage play, but it's gonna be the same thing.
A show? That sounds fun. I want to help. Can we?
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Idea.
Whoa. And he's off to write the script.
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around.
Epic story about a
But he
thief and a
only got
mage.
as far
What about
as writing the intro before writer's block set in.
Oh no.
Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
Wow.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya,
Wow.
inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the
heroine.
puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there. And now it's finished. So please,
Oh god. Alright, am I gonna have to learn my lines? And then is it gonna be like dialogue options of do I get the lines right or not? Can Klee even read everything in
is
the play?
everything clear?
Director Zosimos?
Yeah, I was about to
How do
say.
you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling
Oh?
about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
Has Kaya ever been sus and lied to someone?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just
Oh,
read
boy.
the words.
Okay,
if you need me for anything,
read in
I'll
character,
be in
got
the big
it.
theater, right in the center of the...
Wonder what the theaters are like here.
Oh, there's another side
Check it
quest
out
here.
while
Huh.
everyone's still getting ready.
Okay, well, there's no quick way to just... Alright, we gotta manually climb up each ladder. Okay. Oh, hi. Give me money or energy. Oh, no, it was $300. Alright, well, Wait, Halar? Wait. Was there another sus thing here? I didn't see it. If there, oh, okay, I just didn't see the Eidolon. Yes, I'm calling it an Eidolon. I'm not calling it
You even
Eidolon.
want this?
Solidify!
Okay, wait. Animo can also put out... Yeah, alright, it can. Yeah, it's not just Hydro. No! Alright, it will also spread it, which is kind of annoying. Okay, maybe I should just... Okay, you know, it's fine. There we go. Isn't that so much better? There's a little island on top of the core. I don't know if I noticed that before. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Okay, what's this? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, I see one, but I don't see the other. Fiction on Cloud 9. Oh, wait. Guys, we did it. We have the pirate suit. We have the pirate outfit. Ayo. Okay, wait. We gotta put him in his new drip.
Hey, I've got the treasure map. Take a peek while no one's watching.
That's pretty good. Oh, we need a scimitar type weapon. This looks so good on him, my god. We need a weapon that's like a scimitar. And it would go really well with his outfit. I don't care if it's good or not. There we go. Give him the umbrella. I actually used the umbrella, but hang on, let's see here. Does the umbrella actually... Wait a minute, let's see here. So, I could give him... Umbrella. Oh, actually, I'm not using it. I thought I was using it, but oh no. Oh, because Cookie's using Iron. Oh, because I got Freedom Sworn, that's why. Actually, this wouldn't be a bad sword either, but yeah. I don't know if I like the umbrella. The colors clashing too much. Also, dressing room, wind glider. What wind glider goes well with this? I guess. Yeah, this one. Oh, I think I would like Alley. Yeah, I think I would like Alley Flash on him. This one's a bit too white. It's not as... Yeah, it's too bright for my liking. Sax Sword doesn't look that bad on him, though. Ooh, I like the colors on this one match pretty well. I'm not taking away from Albedo, though. Yeah, what about this one? I don't know how I feel about this. If I read Oinkery's name as a French word, it sounds like wonkery.
Dodge this.
Wonk wonk.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Oh, so sorry. We've only just begun. This moment will be frozen in time. Oh, hold on, what's this? Wait, it's below me? Oh, what? Wait, can I? Or wanky, but I thought I should be more polite to start. Oh, god damn it. I think it's this one. Alright, cool.
Fascinating.
Alright, where do I need to go for this quest? Oh, there we... Oh, I think... No, this is a side quest I can see. Oh, in here. Duh. Didoy. Okay, I don't see where the other Joyo vouchers are, but oh well.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
What you doing?
Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage.
Looks great.
So, directors have to design the stage?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing,
Okay, because I was about to say,
design,
they mentioned that his job is to write the script. I'm like, that's not normally a director's job, but okay.
Sounds like a lot of work. Idea wouldn't be able to...
Idea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the
Aww.
audience. Though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you.
She just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed from a young age. Every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director.
Okay, I don't have as aspirations to be a film director, but
unfortunately,
I do relate to the first part of what he said.
So I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind... By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Oof. But my biggest aspiration was to, oh no, work on an over-budget production in terrible weather with spoiled actors working from a garbage script. Wait, huh? Why do I feel like this is a specific reference to something? Why do I feel like this is referencing something specific and not just something you made up?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies,
Darshan, what are you talking about?
Master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it.
And I think about it probably despite a good deal of many action movies. Ah, I see.
But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
I thought you were... I don't know why Garbage reminds me of the Netflix Witcher show. Okay, that show has a lot of other problems as well. Oh, like, just... There's also, I don't think we need to pin Adge anymore. I'm unpinning that. Can I unpin it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. One of my friends is playing through The Witcher 3 right now, so Witcher's been on my mind a lot lately. But man, as far as like the Netflix show in particular goes, yeesh, that stuff is rough, man. Like, okay, I didn't like how in season 1 they just speed ran okay, the best part of the Witcher books are the first 2 books, and they speed ran all of books 1 and 2 to fit into like that first season. And yeah. I haven't seen season 2 yet. Season 3 seems to have stuff from like book 7, if at all. I heard that they're just not following the books anymore at this point, so it's just like, okay. What? Who? Yeah.
No problem. We'll find it.
Okay, go to the attic. How's the attic here? What? Oh, I see. No, but when you said garbage script and spoiled actors and terrible weather and over budget, I thought of Twilight. Because, okay, I don't know if Twilight was over script or not. Or was over budget or not.
Look at all these books.
Now,
where's the master script?
But I don't know if I would say the actors were spoiled back then, but I could totally see Twilight actors becoming spoiled in the future.
Let's go have a look.
And terrible weather because they're in Seattle and it's always raining. After I'd sent it, I thought a lot of Blade Trinity, but I don't know about the weather or budget.
Wow. This is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like, then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, look, this is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos.
Sure, it wouldn't hurt to bring a couple? Why just... Okay.
Zosimos, we got your script!
Oh boy.
Thank you. That's a huge help. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters.
Oh shit,
Things
set
can
design.
always go wrong on stage. But as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
Okay, besides The Room, what's another... Okay, I don't want to pick on The Room because, come on. But, like, what's a movie that has legitimately terrible set design?
You don't sound very confident.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
The Room is so universally beloved, you need to pick on it just to be fair. Yeah, I don't know anything that had like really bad set design, or I can't think of anything off the top of my head that had bad set design.
Okay. One last. The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for.
The fact that the rooftop scene with Johnny and Mark was shot in front of a green screen, even though they had access to an actual fucking roof. Yeah.
But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way. I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance. The reason is...
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating...
Yes. I know that I'm no master playwright, but
Still
still...
watch your own stuff. We never got any closure on Chris R's character. Who's Chris R?
Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
Okay, wait, begin the performance. Okay, it's just right there, huh? I'm still bothered about oh, it's right here. Oh, thank God. Where's my money? Oh, that okay, yeah. Enough said.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
Shut up, no.
People call me...
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folks stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky.
That's my cue.
Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Okay. Whee!
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world.
Okay.
If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Like, Traveler never looks... there's never a front-facing Traveler. He turns his back to the stage.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through
I am
the
literally
sky.
doing my part, okay? Good news, my opponent in this daily chess game just made a catastrophic error. Is it... Wait, when you say daily chess, are you saying that you try to play a single game of chess once a day? Or do you have... And so you're playing against an actual
Looks
person?
like I have to go through
or
the
is it like a
desert.
daily chess bot?
This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed
Actual
in the
person
most
up to
difficult to
24
reach location,
Oh.
surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Wait, 24 hours per move? Or per Or per game?
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
I'm just mashing circle here.
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died.
Is that
And
Kokomi?
its light is long gone.
Bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
Hmm.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession.
Oh, okay.
The girl hailed
Actually,
from
what does it mean? Despite the extra time, I always forget whatever. Yeah. Sounds like
it. When the
it.
reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path.
She's just
There is
walked.
a
Okay.
mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
I'm okay. There we go.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
Okay. Just start walking, please.
With
Okay, there we
scratches
go.
covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I am mashing circle.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Please let me. Okay, there we go. Okay, I imagine we want to do this one first, maybe? Oh, do we need both? I see. God, I can't imagine, like, a chess game where you can do one move a day. That's nutty.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
The music sounds like Kingdom Hearts music.
There's no mechanism for the final thicket.
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help. Traveler.
What? Wait, what's Clee doing? Oh no. Oh, no.
Jumpy Dumpty.
Hey, it works. If it works, it works.
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard. For a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by.
Clee saves the
helped to
day.
clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man.
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession.
Who's the mage again?
The fiery mage
I
had
think
an adventurous spirit and enjoyed
Kokomi.
taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis,
Kokomi.
she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Clee, quick, get in the light.
Or wait, what was it, Clee?
She was an extraordinary mage with
Yeah, it was
the
Clea,
power
there
to
we go.
grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh.
Oh my, this wonderful bottle of mine. It could make a fine toy. But better still, a sojourner's home.
Oh no,
The
hold on.
fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it?
Yes.
Whoa, it lit up.
A flame was kindled
She's
within
so
the
cute,
bottle,
yeah.
and it began to glow
She's wearing the
a
new
fiery
outfit.
red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
Oh no.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her.
Hmm. Oh. Wait, is the rest of the story quest just this?
When the dagger
I just
bandit
realized.
listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
Damn.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough,
Oh.
it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Hmm. The glass is indeed
Even though it
transparent.
doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
Oh.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
Oh, she's got the outfit. It's the new drip. Look at her.
Very night! Didn't I do great?
Oh, she looks
I felt
great.
like I really was the fiery mage! Wow, great costume, Glee! As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
Yeah, it really does suit her.
Loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos! Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Adia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing.
I realized I thought she said Miss Dia. I forgot. I didn't hear the E part, and I was like, wait, what? Dia's in this
Yeah,
quest?
that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure
Oh,
she's
god damn it,
okay.
ad break. Alright,
See you
well.
all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't...
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way.
Really?
The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
God
Yes,
damn,
all
Paimon.
very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Idia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you
Damn.
know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
She really has the gall to just sit there and criticize in her position.
Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you.
Wow.
The story had a good ending.
Okay, Paimon was at least like trying to be, you know, like Paimon seemed to be pretty like objective, or try to be objective with her criticisms without being like, oh, it sucks and all that, but try to like actually like articulate what specifically she took issue with.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Idia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh,
Is
sure.
Kokomi gonna be like,
Excuse me for a
hey,
moment. Back to you, Paimon.
think about his
Keep up
feelings.
the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
Damn. Oh, this is Osmosis taking it like a
The
champ.
ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
You
I'm
okay,
fine.
buddy?
I'm not going to improve without feedback.
Okay, he has a good
I
attitude
also learned
about
a
it.
lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
Oh, at least he's
Great
happy.
attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage.
Like, also keep in mind, this dude wrote this script in like
We
20
all
minutes.
use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp.
Barbie.
The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it.
This dude watched Barbie during on Barbenheimer Day.
Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid. Lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it. We had a blast.
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
It's the bottle from the show. The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Interesting. Oh,
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
oh, the pirate outfit.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you,
Aw.
Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I'd have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idea as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Hey, look at this fine young rapscallion.
Wow! Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be
Yes.
silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star?
Okay, I really hope Umi Usagi has like done this event because I know her and I know she would like melt over
So
this.
Smoke drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idea, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
Aww.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the
Oh
final
yeah,
component,
time to
it's
patch this
say
place up.
goodbye for now. Let's head to...
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do.
By all means.
Yes.
Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours
Good.
too. It
I'm
looks
in support of
amazing.
this.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Okay. Back to normal, the story hidden in the bottle. Oh, you also have enough for another wish. Okay, we have 70 pulls saved up now. Ayo. Oh wait, hang on, where is it? Oh, the hub of the... Oh, is it? Oh yeah, that's where we... The core. That's right. Okay, so... Let's get that let's get the, Wave Rider unlocked down there. Where's the boat? Okay, I really shouldn't, but I see Fremo gems and brain go burr. Okay. Okay.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. All right, let's just head for here. Okay. I feel like that
What's the hurry?
from what I gather, it feels like there isn't too much left of this quest, which is honestly fine. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think that'll be a good spot to leave it as well. Good night. Oh, I'm not leaving now, unless you're leaving, Winkery. Actually, given how quickly you said that, Okay, yeah, you go to bed. Alright, cool. So it's like, given how quickly you said that, I don't think you're reacting to me because with stream delay, there's no way you could have said that quick, responded that fast. But yeah, thank you for hanging out today, Oinkari. I hope you have a nice sleep. And I will see you tomorrow when I pull for Kokomi, right? 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 You'll... Okay. But yeah, I'm pulling for Kokomi tomorrow, so be sure to tune in tomorrow as well. Yeah. Yeah, I have 70 pulls on me right now. Hey, thank you. Of course, hell yeah. Alright, hopefully I, 1, get a 5-star, and 2, win the 50-50. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I still have a lot of Primo, so tomorrow's gonna be a day of fundraising and pulling. But until then, you get some good rest, Oinkari, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay.
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing? He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
I feel a little
So it's just Idia and the playable characters, huh?
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously.
If you say so.
Okay, isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The
Indeed.
core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all. And this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created...
So, to fix it, same process as usual, right?
Exactly. What?
It's hard to forget after
All
doing
right.
it, so
Let's get going.
yay!
The final step? Oh
The hub
boy.
consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right
Wait, hang on, the lower slot.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fun.
Am I doing this right? Hang on. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. So,
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, and then the middle slot is...
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen.
No,
in
oh
place.
damn it, alright, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
We did it!
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really?
Wow,
I
okay.
thought that with your special ability.
What?
What special abilities?
All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed.
Idia in her element.
Also
Yeah.
Idia. In her element.
We're tired of seeing Idia being a bumbling, useless fuck all the time. We want to see her when she can actually do something.
See Idia using her magic powers too. What are you guys talking about? And how is Cleon on this, but Paimon isn't?
They're referring to our mascots.
As I've said all along, there's much
Oh,
more
wait,
to
is
Idia
she
than
an
she gives herself
Eidolon?
credit for.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out...
Oh, she's an
when I was chatting
Eidolon.
So our general was the first to notice. That seems.
I'd say the same about you, Kai.
What the? All of you? No? I was. It's just. For people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know? Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy.
They
in
all have
residents here, but none of them have visions.
Okay, yeah, but they all have blue hair and glowing
And my mind
eyes.
started to wander as I was reading a storybook,
Yup.
and suddenly, I had a thought.
You hit
Yeah.
the nail on the head. All right. In that case, Please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Oh.
I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
That moment when I watched you hard skim the journals at the mural.
Wow, Adia, you're so pretty.
Wait, so do the journals actually like tell? Because I saw them and I was like, they're long. I ain't reading all that, but I'm happy for you or sorry for your loss. Do they straight up tell you that Adia's an Oceanid?
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on, I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That was the thing I said was, oh wait, that's early lore. Yeah. The Oceanid Idia. Oh, okay.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here. So I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I have 16 more losses than wins as black, but 29 more wins than losses as white. Well, Darshan, to me it sounds like you should always go first.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
My opening response is, oh
Don't
yeah.
worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either. Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot.
Not right now. Not right now.
Please work.
Okay.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident?
This is the last rapid game, 10 minutes total per side. I had an amazing maneuver that won me a free bishop, but then I immediately squandered my lead and oh no. And I was white that time, so I can't even blame that.
Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right now. Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
You're already in a bottle.
What now?
Haha.
This was the only way. Now I'll never be.
Hold on, I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangoro.
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. Here. Is this it?
Oh.
Wow, a huge shell.
Wait, that's the
relic the
artifact.
company
Yeah.
mentioned earlier. So this is where it's been hiding.
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro. It can
Shinkiro.
listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power.
There's a time past week when I felt like I was on the verge of cracking 1,000 then I felt, oh no.
Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown.
Until
the
today.
crew that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyria Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Hmm.
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary
Of course,
confinement room.
that's the freaking analogy Klee
I
draws.
understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, and my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish.
She wishes to do what she's always been doing.
What do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Sosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Oh, are we gonna get an animated cutscene? It looks like it.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Oh, the three brothers. Man.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Oh. I can actually see it now.
Come on, hurry!
Oh, there she is.
Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
Normal. I mean, that was normal for her. This is abnormal for her.
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Don't be so
Please don't
dramatic.
say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Clee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes.
Don't worry. There's more content.
And look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Edea?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself.
That's not okay.
But it'd be more fun with Mr.
All right.
Honorary Knight.
All right, we'll be the we'll be the chaperone.
We sure about this? It's so
Paimon, you literally float around everywhere. You have no reason to be afraid of heights.
What happens if we fall off?
You were yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
You think Paimon has a limit that she can only float so high off the ground? So like if she's like floating near the top of Mount Everest and someone pushes her off and she falls, will she just like suddenly come to a thud like 3 feet above the ground?
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Never get on the central hub's wheel. Okay. Up we go. We going up. Oh god, wait, DMCA. Actually, no, I think my voice sounds different enough from the original singers that it doesn't matter. It's more a matter of this song just isn't entirely relevant to our current situation. Oh, wait a minute. Halar?
Fascinating.
What is this? We're currently operating. Ayo. Oh, are we? Oh. Okay, I think I see. Just right here. And hope the controller doesn't drift and push me off. We are starting at the lowest point. I guess that is the point of a Ferris wheel. Yeah, you do just start at the lowest point. Chat, has anyone here ever been on a Ferris wheel? Because I don't think I ever have myself.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Edea, next time
What?
you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
What do you mean wait, is that in response to me never being on a Ferris wheel before? Here we go, okay. I fell off. How's that possible? A fear of heights. As a kid. That's how.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out.
Maybe blunder a piece, by the way. Because I've never been on a Ferris wheel because I was scared of heights as a kid.
They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Edea?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy.
So, okay. I wonder, can we actually find the actual NPCs who are in this event, like in the real world?
It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted. Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Damn.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idea the Mud Fairy!
Very flattering as always, Paimon. Alright, I'm screenshotting this because of the traveler's face.
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side. But I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough.
Oh boy.
I hope
We
you'll
have-
take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Yes, we have all the gameplay left in this event to do.
I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Be careful, guys. We're in some kind of Honkai Star Rail. Ah, alright, we did it. Ayo. That was fun. I appreciate that event. Yeah. I think, all that's left now is to do the actual, gameplay stuff. And to search for all the chests. And I think there's a couple side quests in here as well that I noticed.
Behold!
Oh god. It raises at a faster pace than Scaramouche can keep up with. Oh god. I guess being on here doesn't actually affect Scaramouche's momentum. No, oh shit, oh I forgot, yeah, that doesn't work in midair. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna do, oh, actually, let's claim our finished, things here. And then I can do a run of a domain.
Quit following me.
Hey, Wagner. Yes, I would like something made. Or rather, I'd like to collect what I've already finished. Ayo. We're 2 levels, or level and a half almost away from that. Domain Layla, that'll be... Oh, that's right, I have to oh, yeah. I could bust these out. Bounties, requests, and then domains and bosses, but I'm not in that big of a rush. We'll see here. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here because it's pretty late. So, yeah. Let me figure out how I wanna say goodbye. Okay. What's a good song? Hang on. A good song that won't get me DMCA'd specifically. You know? Okay, I just had a very chaotic thought. Oh my god. Am I really gonna play this song? Am I really about to do this? All right, I think you know what? I will play this shitpost of a song. All right. I'm gonna quit out there. All right, let me just start to turn off other things along the way here. Okay, close game, Genshin, and then put the PS5 to sleep. Okay. Now with that, all right. Again, tomorrow is going to be a fishing stream. Specifically, we're going to be pulling for Kokomi. Now, I don't have enough pulls to guarantee a 5-star right off the bat, so there's going to be a lot of fundraising for the early part of the stream. And by fundraising, I mean we're going to be roaming around and trying to raise Primo Gems for more pulls. I have a lot of stuff in the events that I haven't done yet, so we definitely have we have the potential to get at least guarantee us a 5-star. Maybe we win our 50-50. Maybe we go home crying. I don't know yet which is gonna happen, but we'll see. We'll find out. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But for now, I am gonna play a shitpost of a song. I saw a thumbnail my YouTube suggested that reminded me of this song, and you know what? I figured why not. So, all right. Good night, chat, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.